homebistro.com. Freshly prepared, home-delivered, restaurant-quality gourmet meals delivered straight to your home. Choose from over 50-plus gourmet meal options cooked by world-class chefs and delivered frozen, ready to eat within minutes and no commitment. Welcome to the one-shop gourmet food delivery, specializing in affordable options to eat right and feel great. 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Every ingredient is handpicked to the highest standard. And why you should buy from homebistro.com? Restaurant quality, made with natural ingredients, delivered right to your door. Overnight shopping is available. Diabetic, paleo, heart health, and vegetarian options to eat. Doing business since 1999. Courteous, knowledgeable, and professional support. Complete PCI compliant SSL security ordering, and great meals. Choose from some of my favorite dishes: the Mediterranean chicken with orange honey sauce, the charbroiled chicken romesco, or the grilled chicken breast with sweet and spicy vegetables. No matter what you choose, you can't lose with homebistro.com. Eat great, feel good, and save some money with homebistro.com. Hit the link in the description section below for more information. Located in Henderson, Nevada, bulksupplements.com supplies over 400 pure nutritional supplements, ingredients to hundreds of thousands of consumers and manufacturers. All of their products are available from grams to metric tons through their online store at bulksupplements.com. Orders received 4 noon Pacific Standard Time ship the same day. Their FDA registered CGMP manufactured and distributing facility has a staff over 60 full-time employees that take pride in providing excellent customer service and producing quality products for their customers. The wellness of the community is of the utmost importance to Bulk Supplements. It's dedicated to maintaining all health code and government regulation. Each supplement is tested in their in-house laboratory before distribution, ensuring that all products are safe for consumption. For any additional testing, they utilize reputable and vetted US-based independent labs. Customer service is available 7 days a week from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time through live chat, phone, and email. Bulk Supplements products are produced in an FDA registered and inspected manufacturing facility. So if you want quality supplements at a quality price, Bulk Supplements is the company for you. Bulk Supplements, clean and pure bulk supplements. Check the link in the description section below for more information. The WhoDatDaily.com. That's right, the WhoDatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who Dat and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, the WhoDatDaily.com is your site. The WhoDatDaily.com for the sport Who Dat in all of us. Who Dat family, check out the Pro Shop. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform stores where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and Who Dat too.
Yeah. Well, all right. Like you always say, welcome, welcome, welcome. #1 sports talking D's. We ain't like the Falcons. We won't blow the lead. Look, all we talk is who that, who got cut and who back. Rookies in the vets, players you should look at. It's the sports coma, you don't wanna miss it. Got the pre-game party, post-game statistics. Get a visit from Sway, maybe DC or 5. It's the hottest thing smoking, Big Q and the guys. Go to YouTube Live, make sure you subscribe. Interviews inside the Saints locker room high. Talk to Drew, Jordan, Zach, Payton, New Orleans, who that nation. Best believe when I say we bleed gold and black. Ain't a miracle or rivalry could ever hold us back. No, Beastquake, Bounty Gate, let the truth be told. It's the sports coma, all we know is say Super Bowl. Yeah.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Wanted to ask you just how you thought Drew Brees looked this week since he returned to practice.
He feels good, and we were encouraged at the start of the week. You know, we wanted to see how it felt, you know, as he went through a full practice week, and he's done a good job.
And obviously there were reports that he'll be making the start Sunday. Would you like to comment on those at all?
Yeah, look, our plan is to play him. Our plan is to start him, and we have a number of personnel groupings to give us some flexibility, and we'll go from there.
Hey, Sean, is Drew going to have to wear any type of protective Kevlar vest or something like that, like Tony Romo did a couple of years ago when he had the broken ribs as well?
Yeah, he's already, for the last
what kind of question that was?
7-8 years. Most of the quarterbacks are already in that type of gear, and he's one of them.
Hey, Sean, I was wondering with Drew, is there any sort of like pain management thing for him? And by that, I mean, can he fully be healed? Like if he had come back this week versus if he'd come back in 3 weeks from now?
Yeah, we wouldn't be playing him if he wasn't healthy and able to function and feeling good and recovering. So, yeah, that's what I would say.
Maybe I'm just surprised that he can heal so fast, but you know, he's done it so many times before. I guess I shouldn't be at this point, right?
Yeah. How long has it been? 4 weeks.
Yeah, November 15th, I think, since the Niners game.
Sean, how important was it for you then to get these 4 weeks to see what Taysom can do in the offense? I know you guys see it on a daily basis, but seeing it in a game, I imagine, is a little different. Well,
the number one thing, we're able to win 3 or 4 of those games. So obviously was encouraging, and you know, you kind of go from there. But I thought he did a good job. He came in and won 3 in a row, and that's, you know, when you put depth on your roster, you hope that with an injury, the next person up can still give you a chance to win and be successful. And to credit Taysom, he did that.
Sean, would Taysom be the backup Sunday, or would Jameis?
Yeah, I don't know. We've never announced that, so we'll go in, and we've got all 3 options.
A non-quarterback question. Y'all claimed Patrick Omameh off of waivers. Will he be available this week?
No, he wouldn't be available for this week.
What do you like from him? Obviously, you know, he's been here before.
We know the player well, and there's, I mean, that's important. He's been in our offense. You know, there's a skill set that we're familiar with. You know, we feel like he's strong. He does some really good things in protection, and he gives us that added depth.
Sean, having Drew available, how much does that also help with protection in terms of his recognition and just getting rid of the ball maybe a little bit quicker?
Well, look, anytime we're talking about someone, you know, with the experience and understanding of all the different looks, and Kansas City presents those, you know, that's a benefit. So, he's had a good week, and all those guys have, and you know, we're ready to go. All right, thank you guys.
All right, that's old man Payton. Appreciate Coach Payton chiming in there, breaking the science down. You know, some more stupid questions from the reporters, but you know, hey, it is what it is, right? Will Drew be wearing a protective vest? No, I don't think so. I think we're gonna march Drew out there without any vests. We gave him some, you know, we went to Marvel and Disney and picked up some of that vibranium, and we made a shirt made of vibranium and put it on Drew Brees, so we don't need to use that protective vest that he's been wearing since the second Tampa Bay game. No, we're not going to put a vest on him. We're just going to run him out there. We gave him some sensu beans. We went to Japan and found out that sensu beans were for real. We gave him sensu beans, and he's totally healed right now, even though he's 41 years old. We didn't even use any pain meds. We just gave him sensu beans and really good therapy. And he's totally good. He healed all 11 of the ribs. We even found the 12th rib, you know, that was actually missing. That's where woman came from. Big ups to the family members in the live stream. Much love to you and yours, man. On the Sports Coma. Welcome to this edition of the Sports Coma. Who that to the Black and Gold family members as I pick at my media friends. TSC Week 15 Saints versus Chiefs preview, man. Happy Friday to all the entire Who Dat Nation. We in the building. The great Saint Think Tank. Much love to you. Now, next on the docket, more silly questions. This time, the silly questions edition will be done to the Jackrabbit. This is the Jackrabbit edition of Who Can Ask the Dumbest Question. So let's get into it. Let's listen to what the reporters asked the Jackrabbit heading to this one. Here we go.
Just knowing that he's very.
What are some of the challenges of playing a quarterback like Patrick Mahomes?
Just knowing that he's very athletic, he can make all the throws, and he got a lot of playmakers around him.
Next one from Amos Morale.
Yeah, you mentioned him having a lot of playmakers. Do you guys have to do anything different just because of the versatility of the different guys that, you know, he can potentially get the ball to?
No, you know, just play within the scheme, play fast, know that you got to play longer than you've been playing the previous weeks. You might have to cover for 6 seconds, maybe even 7. Just stay focused, and everybody run to the ball.
Next one's from Nick Underhill.
Everybody talks about Tyreek, but what are some of the things that DeMarcus Robinson does well?
He's, like I said, man, everybody over there, all the receivers, they very talented. Elusive, got playmaking ability at any time. So we just got to stay ready and locked in.
Next one's from Steve White.
Hey, Jackrabbit, we're talking about the wide receivers. We see what Travis Kelce's doing. Teams to try corners on him, safeties on him, linebackers on him. Do you have to mix it up with him, or what kind of strategies do you have to use against him?
Oh, you got to mix it up. We got to play physical. You know, these guys don't like to be touched. They like to just run free down the field. So basically, we got to be physical and mix it up on it.
Next one's from Amy Just.
Yeah, first time we've talked to you in a while, Jackrabbit. How are you feeling? You missed one game with that knee injury and you came back last week.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling better. Nothing too major. Just stay on top of the treatment. Continue to work hard and get better.
What happened on that? Was it just the way you went down on that interception return?
Yeah, it was kind of how I went down. My feet got caught up under my leg, so it kind of irritated it or whatever.
Next one from Nick Underhill.
You said you guys are going to have to be prepared to cover for like 6 seconds. What's the difference for you when you got to cover someone that long as opposed to like the usual 3.5?
Well, you just got to make sure you keep your eyes on your guy. We know he can make it all the throws all over the field. So you just got to make sure you're locked in, ready to go, body hydrated, and ready to play fast.
Last one's from Rob Walker.
Have you played anyone similar to this as far as having to cover someone that long? Is there anybody in your career that comes to mind when you think about how long you got to cover?
I actually played him a while back. if I'm not mistaken, when I was in New York. It was tough, but we was up for the challenge, and we got to continue to just go out and play ball.
You got to make sure you're locked in, ready to. I guess I was asking more, is there another quarterback that reminds you of that as far as just having to cover someone that long?
Probably Russell when I was in St. Louis, when the Rams was in St. Louis. Probably Russell Wilson, one of those type guys.
Great. I think we're all set. Thank you, Jackrabbit.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you, Jackrabbit. Big ups to the family members in this thing. Big ups to the family chiming in this edition of the Sports Coma. Back to you in Yearn on this fantastic episode and Friday, weekend edition of the Coma. We in the building, man. What's happening? What's going on, fam? We in this thing. Big ups to the family members chiming in this installment of the Sports Coma entitled TSC Week 15 Saints versus Chiefs Preview. We in the building, baby. And as you can tell, I'm quite excited and animated because we're getting closer and closer to football Sunday and an epic matchup between two teams. And of course, we knew this all the time when Drew got suplexed by that San Francisco defensive lineman. That ultimately would end up occurring is that Drew says when he got out of that game, I'm coming back for the Chiefs, baby. And guess what? It's dead on the money. We put the money right where it belonged, right on the nose of it. It really wasn't hard to tell that, right? Because the bottom line is we knew that Drew Brees would make an appearance. He would not miss this for the Wild. So big ups to the family members in this thing. Much love to everybody in this thing. As I start off in the Sports Coma, please hit the like button. If you hadn't hit upon it, hit the like button now. Big ups to you in this roll call. Brewman 91 in the building, first in the chat. Who that Brewman? Young City Night Ward, who that to you? Troy Thompson, who that to you? Devin C, who that to you? Shane Wiseman, who that to you? Uncle Paulie, who that to you? Ferg 318, who that to you? Pick it and flick it, who that to you? Don Duck 4444, who that to you? Them some good numbers there, 4444. If you, I'm into numbers. I look at numbers. I ain't no numerologist by me. I just pay attention to numbers. I know it's a universal thing. Thank you, Moose. Moose liked the stream. Much love to you, Moose. Thank you for that, bro. Appreciate you. All right. Big ups to Kid Reese, who that to you as well. Ulysses Logman, who that to you. Damone Horton, who that to you. Dr. Key, who that to you. Good to see y'all. Who that for life? Who that to you? Tyrese Stewart, Last Saint, who that to you? Demi Matthews, who that to you? What's up, Demi, baby? Let's see who else we got there. Jesse Jackson, keep hope alive. Who that to you? Good to see you in the chat. Tramal Kellop, who that to you? Who else we got? Gundam, who that to you? And the family members, big ups to you. And the rest of the family. Wallace Smith, who that to you? James Combs in the building. Who that to you? Charles Mayfield. Who that to you? Kevin Conley. Who that to you? Torrey Shepard Sr. Who that to you? John Thompson. Who that to you? Let's see who else we got here. Charles Mayfield. Who that to you? DeTrue Hurts. Who that to you? And everybody, man. Glenn Witt. Who that to you? Sue Fian. Who that to you? Brandon Cormier. Who that to you? Inevitable in the building expertise. Who that to you as well. And if you didn't hear your name and the shout out and the who that's, give me a who that, and I give you a who that back, baby. We in this thing. Big ups to the family members as we are live streaming against several different platforms all at once. Please hit upon the like button. If you aren't a subscriber, subscribe now to the Great Saint Think Tank and join the fun. We're here every day, every damn day, except for Saturdays. We in this thing. Kyle Davis, who that to you, Kyle? Big ups to you. Ramsey, who that to you? What's up, fam? Let's see. Who that Big Q says kept underestimating the Saints. We're gonna show you. That's right. Big ups to the family members in this thing. Much love to y'all, and thank y'all for joining us for this fantabulous episode of the Sports Coma. We in the building, and of course, we're gonna get ready to bring in a young fellow to the chat here as we get ready to get into the breakdown of the show. We're gonna bring in one of my best friend and yours as well. The super ultra talented and very funny and my best friend, Black Suede, is in this thing. Gave him almost like a Eddie Murphy and Arsenio Hall type of welcome. Welcome to the show, Suede. What's going on, fam? Suede, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you loud and clear. Welcome to the show, bro.
Welcome to the show, bro. I'm about to tell some scary stories once upon a time. Bro. What's going on, man?
Everything, bro. The Saints getting ready
I
for...
got Brees coming from overseas. What's up, WhoDat family? Black and gold. I'm in the building, man. It's good to be back. You know what I'm saying? We got a whole lot to talk about these KFC Chiefs.
The KFC Chiefs.
Chicken. The KFC Chiefs, baby.
All right, well, Suede's on the line, man. Big ups to Black Suede joining us for this Friday installment of the Sports Coma. As we get going, so please hit upon the like button. Appreciate y'all for being in this thing as we get going. So much love to the Black and Gold family members. Give me a moment, and I'll share my screen, and we'll get started with the show. All right. Let's start off with the injury report. Big ups to the family members as we get going. And this is the thing. 8 Saints players were listed on Friday injury report. A bit of a surprise was, of course, the missing of one Michael Thomas, who's out with this game with an ankle
bro, what's
situation.
wrong with this dude, bro?
I mean, he's been dealing with that off and on the entire season, Suede.
He only deal with it when Drew quarterback. Then he hurt again.
I don't know.
Like when Taysom in there, he good. When Drew come back, well, for real, bro. What's the true story behind this?
I don't. He might have. I think he re-aggravated it to a degree, and they planned it precautiously by pulling Mike out. But if it was even close to being good, Suede, I think it probably would have been the case where they would have definitely ended up having them played them. This is like a Super Bowl game to the Saints against the Chiefs. It's going to be a very, 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 very watched game across the NFL as the Saints and Chiefs get ready. And some view it as a Super Bowl matchup, and I see that as well. But starting it off, we're looking at it. Malcolm Brown, dealing with shoulder issues. He was DNP'd the entire week. He is out of this thing as well. So his game system, we already knew Nick Easton wasn't going to be good to go. But during the second concussion, they're going to shut him down for a couple of weeks, and he should be good for the Minnesota matchup against his former team. And, of course, Michael Thomas was the big surprise of today's injury report. I most certainly didn't think Mike would be on there. He didn't practice Wednesday, but it raised my eyebrows for the Thursday show when he was DNP'd for that. And, of course, I thought limited, but they shut him down for Friday. He's out for the game. So that's interesting as well. And, of course, Malcolm Roach, the defensive lineman, fully practiced. We're going to need him because we don't have our other Malcolm Brown.
It would have been fire if Malcolm Roach would have played for the Raiders.
I don't think any Roach won't play for the Raiders, Suede. I think Malcolm Roach, he fully practiced. Deontay Harris, his neck is good, so he's questionable. We should be able to see Deontay play. Remember, he's missed 3 weeks due to the neck issue. Ryan Ramczyk is also good to go from an elbow. So is Davenport with quad issues. And, of course, Andrews Pete with his foot situation. Now, going on down to the Kansas City Chiefs, Mike Remmers, his back and his neck, like Kaya, he's doubtful for the game, DNP the entire week and doubtful status. Eric Fisher is questionable, even though he fully practiced Friday. Damian Wilson, one of their linebackers, is listed as out for this game. Tyreek Hill is fully practiced from the hamstring. Nick Kaiser, the tight end, has fully practiced. He's back. Casper Nine, the starting defensive end, is good to go. Derek Nnamdi, who's their starting interior defensive lineman, is good to go. Alex Okafor, our former guy, is good to go from the knee issue. Martinez Rankin, the offensive lineman, is good to go for them. Austin Ryder, who's also another one of their top offensive linemen, he fully practiced. Running back Darwin Thompson, the third back, he's out. And then Ricky Seals-Jones, their backup tight end, he's fully practiced from illness as well. So the Chiefs have a few people, but none of their core people are down. Losing Mike definitely hurts the Saints. It does. We really knew we could really use him in this Chiefs matchup, and then you're getting Brees back. But for the long haul, we're looking at the long run, which is, of course, the Saints making it to the Super Bowl. We're going to need all our personnel for that. Sway, thoughts on the
well, then why you put Brees in that? And if that's what you're looking forward to,
well,
you're looking forward to like
Coach Payton
the goal is in the Super. Huh?
You got to ask Coach Payton that one, my friend, because I'm with you on that. I wouldn't have
played.
Well,
I trust what he's doing. Yeah, I trust it.
Of course. Okay, let's let's keep going, man. All right, next article here is, of course, from CBS. As it says, why starting Drew Brees is a bad idea for the Saints. Plus, the NFL pick 15 picks and recap of charges. Now, of course, this is from CBS. I just wanted to throw this at y'all. I throw this at y'all to get y'all an idea of what these people are saying about Drew Brees and why it's not a good idea for him to be playing in this matchup. And I'm trying to find out, to see if I can get to the part where so you can see who they picked. Hold on just a second. But it's interesting, man, because here we are. All right, Saints tab Drew as starter versus the Chiefs. If you ever wonder how long it takes for 11 broken ribs and one punctured lung to heal, it looks like we now finally have our answer. What a smart ass, right?
It doesn't, though. Actually, it doesn't take long. Like ribs heal in three to maybe 4 weeks.
What about the lung, Sway?
No, I don't. Huh?
What about the lung?
The lung, matter of fact, I think I'm wrong. I think the lung is like 2 to 3 weeks, and the ribs are like 3 to 4. It doesn't take that long for those injuries. Yes, you have 11 of them, but that's like 3 to 4 weeks for each. You know what I'm saying? Not for each one, but for all of them to heal at the same time. The punctured lung heals way faster. When you think, and I know when you think of punctured lung, you understand what I'm saying? You're like, God damn, you got a hole in your lung, son. And that's what I'm thinking. But as far as when I Googled, a punctured lung heals easily. You can Google it for the fam and let them see it for themselves. How long does it take a punctured lung to recuperate from a punctured lung? It's real fast. Faster than I would think.
Okay. According to multiple reports, thank you for that, Dr. Swade. All right, let's go on to according to multiple reports, Sean Payton has decided that Brees will be the starter for Sunday's game against the Chiefs, which is a decision that will probably come as a surprise to anyone who has been following the situation closely. Brees, who's designated to return from the injury reserve on Wednesday, Payton didn't sound overly optimistic that his quarterback will be available this weekend. He's got a ways to go, and he's someone we're not going to just hurry back and just put him in the game, Payton said Wednesday. I think the significance of the injuries are such that you got to make sure he can function and feel competent. I'm not sure how you go from, he's got ways to go to, yep, he's our starting quarterback in the span of 48 hours, but that's what's happening here. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but here's why I sit Brees and let him heal for at least another week or two. Christmas Day game in Week 16. Craziest thing about all this is that you have the Saints have to play on Christmas Day in Week 16, and when you have a QB coming off 11 broken ribs and a punctured lung, I feel like asking him to play 2 games in 5 days might be a little too much. 2-game division lead. The Saints only have to win 1 of their final 3 games to clinch the NFC South. They can do that without Brees. Also, in terms of conference tiebreakers, the loss that hurts you the least as an NFC team is a loss to an AFC team. So if there's any game over the final 3 weeks that you really don't need Brees for, it's the one Sunday against the Chiefs. And of course, he didn't say his top seed likely out of reach. The Packers have a head-to-head win over the Saints, which means New Orleans is going to have to finish a full game ahead of Green Bay to get to the top seed. The Packers remaining opponents have a winning percentage of under 500, while the Saints opponents are just 56%. Basically, if it doesn't seem like the Saints are going to be able to catch the Packers, no matter who's at QB in New Orleans. It says if you can't catch Green Bay with Brees, but you can win the division without him, then there's no reason to rush him back. If Brees plays this week and gets injured because of the short turnaround to Week 16, then you lose him for the playoffs and you're throwing away your season. I don't usually question anything Payton does, just like Swade doesn't, but this decision is a little crazy. You don't like the Crescent Payton, but he sure is questioning right there in this article. All right. Just give me. I'm gonna bring you in there, Swade, in a few minutes. Give me a second. Let me run through the rest of these notes, and I'll pop you back in. All right. The Chiefs visit Saints for potential Super Bowl preview. In this one, as Saints coach Sean Payton seriously considered drafting Mahomes in 2017, but the Saints were slated to pick up the 11th pick overall in Kansas City, traded up to snag Mahomes just ahead of them. We all know all about that. Instead, the Saints got laddered at it. We know about that as well. And of course, we know about the bevy of other talented players with the help from playmakers such as Tyreek Hill and Travis Kelce. Mahomes lead the NFL in yardage with over 4,200 yards. His team in pole position to defend his Super Bowl crown. To be that young and to be talented as he is rare, says Andy Reid. And for him to have excelled the way he is a tribute to the kid and the genes that the parents gave to him is a part of it and how hard he works. The Chiefs have the best record in the AFC, ensuring that it stays that way. Another week requires a victory against contending Saints squad looking to bounce back from a stunning loss to Philly. The Saints can win the NFC South for the fourth straight season with a victory or a Tampa Bay loss. It just don't seem right? Because it's not. It's going to be a great battle, Adam will say. I feel like we're stacked just like they're stacked, so we're going to go out there and play, and the best man wins. Quarterback options. The Saints added intrigue to the quarterback situation this week by designating Brees eligible to return from the injury reserve. Brees has missed 4 games since the sack against the 49ers, left him with multiple fractures and of his ribs and a punctured lung. Taysom has started Brees' place for going 3-1. Payton said Friday that Brees expected to start on Sunday, but indicated that Hill could take a number of snaps underneath center as well. Even before Brees' injuries, the Saints subbed in Hill as a change of pace. Read option QB. We have a number of personnel groupings to give us flexibility. We'll go from there, says Payton. The Chiefs have been forced to prepare for both QBs. No question they're different, said defensive coordinator Steve Spagnuolo, whatever his face. Remember that clown? Who in 2012 had the same position in New Orleans. You're talking about a future Hall of Famer and Brees and a guy in Hill. They're playing really good football that gives us the added threat of running the ball. We need to defend the scheme, Spagnuolo continued. They do really well with whoever they put back there. There's a lot of other weapons besides that guy that gets the ball on the snap. Now, Payton said Mahomes and Lattimore were the 2 prospects left under consideration for New Orleans at 11 in 2017 draft when the Chiefs traded up and made the decision easy. Mahomes recalled having a good workout for the Saints as well, and where he says, but it didn't make sense. We're going to pick me with Drew sitting there. Not to mention the rest of the draft class. Saints picked up current right tackle Ramczyk late in the first round, current safety Marcus Williams in the second. They traded up to take Offensive Rookie of the Year and Alvin Kamara in the third round. In the same round, they also drafted defensive end Trey Hendrickson, who this season has blossomed into one of the NFL sack leaders. Catching Kels. The Saints Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce has a chance to obliterate records during the last 3 regular season games. He needs 128 yards receiving to break George Kittle's record of 1377 for a tight end and become the first tight end in league history to lead the NFL in yards receiving. His 26th game of 100 yards more would match Tony Gonzalez for the most in Chiefs history. He needs 10 catches to become the first tight end in NFL history with multiple 100-catch seasons. If you look at the history, look at the tight ends they had. He said he's one of the best, Mahomes said. Then you watch the way he blocks for teammates. It's truly a special season. Local flavor. Chiefs running back Clyde Edwards-Helaire returns. He's a Louisiana native who's prepared to play in the Superdome for the second time in less than a year. Last January, he helped LSU to beat Clemson for the national title, and the Saints brass for watching. He was someone that we really liked, Payton said. I love how he's built. You feel a sturdiness. Clyde Edwards-Helaire leads the Chiefs with 724 yards with 4 rushing touchdowns to go with 293 yards and a touchdown scoring with the receiving game. He just does so many things well. Payton said that was a great pick. A little insight on the matchup that's this Sunday at 3:25 Central Time. Now, moving into some more news, notes, and items as we did break down some of the top statistical people. As you can see right here, that a lot of people have KC. 55% of the people say that they'll beat the Saints. Of course, that's no surprise there. Some people are saying the Saints will surprise. We shall see, shall we? Of course, Patrick Mahomes boys, as you can see, 340 of 497. That's Patrick Mahomes' numbers right here. Over 4,200 yards, 33 touchdowns, and only 5 interceptions. The kid's splendid. Drew Brees' numbers so far, 219 to 298. almost 2,200 yards for Drew, 18 touchdowns and 3 interceptions for the efficiency guru Drew Brees is. And of course, the running game looks like this. Clyde Edwards-Helaire at 167 for 774 yards, 4 rushing touchdowns. Alvin Kamara is the man. 154 on the carries. He has 723 yards with 10 rushing touchdowns for AK-41. Kelsey, the top-notch tight end for KC, 90 catches on the season, 1,250 yards and 9 touchdowns. And they're also the Saints' top receivers, also Alvin Kamara, 77 catches for almost 700 yards with 4 touchdowns. He is definitely our MVP. No doubt about it, is Alvin Kamara. Of course, we went over the injury report. We know that Mike is out with the ankle, which is the more surprising injury, but nonetheless, it is what it is. And of course, going into this thing, looking at individual statistics here. Points per game, 31 points a game the Kansas City Chiefs score. 31. The Saints are just 3 points behind them with points per game. As prolific as this team is, they put up 31 flat. The Saints are at 28.3. That's pretty good in their own right. Now, the defense, this is the thing most people don't pay attention to, is the Chiefs' defense. They're too enthralled with their offense and Patrick Mahomes boys and Travis Kelce and Tyreek Hill and Clyde Edwards-Helaire and all these great fanciful weapons. That's true. But the defense is something you have to pay attention to as well. They give up 21.6 per game. The Saints defense 20.4. Total yards of offense, offensively speaking, in the matchup for them, they go 439 flat, 439 yards per game. That is absolutely amazing what Patrick Mahomes boys is doing with that offense. And the Saints are at 382. And that's total yards. That's both passing and running combined for that 438 and that 382.8. Now, how does it look just Mahomes boys passing the ball? 327 yards per game flat. The Saints at 245.5. Your rushing attack, how did they do running the ball? Well, they put up it to the tune of 112 yards a game. Look at your black and gold and what I've been telling y'all. 137 yards a game the Saints are using with the rushing attack. If you lean on the run, you will win games in this league. You will. Now, let's look at the defenses, which is a really incredible stat, because I think instead of attacking this trying to compete with them and they 327 yards through the air, and you putting up 245 to 300, I think the answer is on defense, right? Now, the Chiefs allowed 369.3, almost 370 yards per game, right? The Saints at 315.5. How are they doing it? You can get 241 on them through the air, which the Saints average 245. So that's a given. That's just 4 or 5 yard difference, right? So with that being said, the Saints can get 245 because they're giving up 241 flat, right? Our secondary noticeably lower at 26.4. Now, this is also the thing. This is what they give up when you run against them. This is what the Saints give up if you try to run up against us. Despite the 200-yard rushing performance that we gave up against Philly, a lot of that was about Jalen Hurts leaking out. They couldn't contain. He put up 100 yards on top of what the running back Miles Sanders did, and he did that in pretty much in one run. He put up like an 80-yard run. A big chunk of yardage on one run that helped out. You know, I'm not trying to make excuses for him, but I'm just telling you that real about how they culminated that rushing attack, 200 yards against the Saints. Now, listen, this team gives up 128 yards a game on the ground. That's a lot of yards for a defending Super Bowl defense. And I'm going to play later on a piece from, I heard something from Max Kellerman, where his take was on the Kansas City matchup. I'm going to play that and let y'all know how asinine it is and that these people are not doing their homework. If he would have looked at even the statistics, he would have known that the Kansas City defense is acceptable. They're giving up 128.4 a game. 128. You average 137 yards per game running. You run at 137. They're giving up 128. That's like less than 10 yards difference. That is where you beat this team on. They're susceptible on the run, just like the Philadelphia Eagles were. That's where you got to hit them at, family. All right, remember that. Remember these numbers because they're very important. All right, let's go over the last 5 matchups. Of course, you know the Chiefs Over the last 5, they've won all 5. The last win was, of course, against the Miami Dolphins, 33-27 at Miami. And the Saints, of course, were on a 9-game winning streak ultimately before they suffered a injurious loss to the Eagles in Philly on the back of a 3-game road stand as the Saints come back home for 2 games back-to-back really quick. The Sunday matchup against the Chiefs, and then, of course, the Thursday Christmas Day game against the Minnesota Vikings with playoff ramifications on the line. So the biggest of the statistics that I want the family members to pay attention to is this. The Chiefs defense allows you to get 128.4 on them per game. For all these people that saying, Q, we got to outscore the Chiefs, why would you do that when all you have to do is run the ball? There is no getting around these numbers. 128.4. They're giving up over 120 yards a game on the ground, and you won't throw the ball to the tune of 40-something points and try to outscore my homeboys? Why? When you can just run on them. You average, let me keep saying that, because this is very key. And nobody's talking on the fact that you can run on this team. We so taken back by my homeboys, and he deserves that. He's awesome. That offense is awesome. I give you that. But that defense ain't awesome, baby. Where they're awesome on the offense, the defense is susceptible, and you can score them. Look at the scoring points here. The Miami Dolphins were able to put up 27 points on this team, but none of these teams had the defense and the offense to beat them. And even when Tampa Bay tried, they barely lost by 3 points. Barely lost. And look at this matchup going back to the Carolina win. When Carolina almost beat them, they lost by 2. And Carolina's defense, if they would have put up a few more stops, they would have won the game. So I'm looking for the Saints defense to put up stops against Patrick Mahomes. Boys, Payton, Coach Payton, could you please lean on this statistic? Look at the fact that they're giving up 128.4 and that you average 137.3 running the ball, and they can't stop the run. All right, let's keep on going, man. Let's keep it moving. All right, this is the statistics, team leader statistics, and we familiarized the Great Saint Think Tank with the defending Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs. Swade, stay right where y'all. I'm going to bring you in as soon as I can. All right, Patrick Mahomes, boys, we covered over 4,200 yards right now. Fantastic quarterbacking for this young kid. Mahomes is a 340 out of 497. He's 68.4 in his completion percentage. He averaged 8.5 yards per throw, 343 yards per game, which is just unbelievable. His largest pass was a 75-yarder, 33 touchdowns, 5 picks. He was sacked 18 times in the matchup with a QBR of 112.3. He's spectacular, to say the least, about Patrick Mahomes, boys. Their top rushing threat is, of course, I said it, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, who was one of my favorite LSU running backs. He was spectacular last year. He's doing a great job with them. He's the perfect back for that scheme. He blocks, runs, and catches the ball really well. Really good draft pick signing by Andy Reid. Really smart coach. 167 on the attempts for 724. Averages 4.3 yards per rush. His longest rush was 31. He's very elusive, very powerful. Lower leg strength. Excellent running back out the backfield. He also blocks. He's incredibly intelligent. And he can destroy you in the passing game too. Meaning he catches the ball out the backfield. He can turn into a wide receiver very quick, very elusive. You can't miss tackles with this kid. You got to get him on the ground. 4 touchdowns. He averages 60 yards. And he hasn't fumbled all this year. No fumbles for Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Isn't that something? Guy has 167 carries, 12 games he's played, no fumbles. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, he doesn't put him on the ground. So of course, we know about Patrick Mahomes, boys, and you're going to have to rough him up. That's number one. That's out the gate. Mahomes is the head of this team. You know, he goes where they go. He takes them wherever they need to be. He's the key thing you have to neutralize. Pass rush has to get to him. They also have to contain him. We ain't just talking about the front four. We're going to have to send Quan Alexander in there sometimes, Demario Davis in there sometimes, Chauncey Gardner-Johnson in there sometimes. But it's not acceptable to have Patrick Mahomes, boys, sitting back there in the pocket throwing strikes down the field. It's not just the fact that you have to contain them, but you also have to contain them and stop him from leaking out to make plays outside of the pocket, because he can do that really well. You have to keep him in the pocket and then rough him up while you have him there. So expect the Saints to come with stunts, Davenport to get busy. And like I said, you're going to get pressures from Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, Quan Alexander, and Demario Davis, besides the defensive line attempting to get after after Patrick Mahomes boys. The running back, you have to neutralize the running attack of Clyde Edwards-Helaire and Le'Veon Bell. Don't forget Le'Veon Bell, the former Pittsburgh great running back, is on this team. He's on this team as well. 41 attempts in 7 games, 162 averages, 4 yards per run. Could we perhaps see a Le'Veon Bell in this situation? You know, he is there. They don't use him too often. He's the second leading back in terms of carries. We'll see how it goes. But what's interesting is that Patrick Mahomes is also the second best rusher on the team, statistically speaking. He has 250 yards off of 52 carries. He'll take off on you. 52 scrambles that Patrick Mahomes boys has, which is second on the team out of the running backs. And he had 250 yards when he did that. And when he takes off, he gets at least 5 yards every time. 5 yards every time he scrambles. You can't let Patrick Mahomes boy, and he's even scored twice doing that, and he fumbled a couple of times as well. But you can't let Patrick Mahomes boys take off on you because of this statistic. Patrick Mahomes boys will hurt you. 52 scrambles, 252, 5 yards per rush, and he got 2 rushing touchdowns on the back of that. You got to watch out for that. So, like I said, Patrick Mahomes boys passing and running is dangerous. You got to keep him in the pocket. And I'm quite aware with the family members, Uncle Paulie and the rest of the great Saint think tank saying, Q, we don't do well against scrambling quarterbacks. We didn't do well against Jalen Hurts because the Saints defensively didn't make the necessary adjustments to slow Hurts down. They had the personnel in there to stop him. The Saints, this is the most athletic defense the Saints have ever put out there, and they completed it when they put Quan Alexander there. So they can't tell me nothing about the Saints' athleticism. They had the athleticism to stop Jalen Hurts. They just didn't make the proper adjustments to do it. Can they do the same with Mahomes boys? We'll see. But I say yes. I say the Saints can neutralize Mahomes from scrambling. It takes discipline. It takes intelligence. It takes athleticism. We have all those things. We do. All right, let's keep it going, family, as well. As we move to the receiving game, of course, Kelsey, the tight end, is spectacular. In 13 games, 90 catches off 120 targets, 1,250 yards, and the man averages 14 yards every time he catches the ball. He also has 10 touchdowns and in this matchup, and he doesn't fumble too often, just one fumble from Kelsey. He's great. Kelsey is awesome, man. What can I tell you? You know, he's the best tight end in the business right now. You know, and then, of course, you look at Tyreek Hill, who's their long threat. 77 catches off of 119. The guy has almost 1,200 yards catching himself. He averages 15 yards every time he catches the ball. That's ridiculous. And another thing that's even more ridiculous is the fact that he has 14 touchdowns catching. Oh, that's crazy. As long as touchdown was a 75-yarder that he catches. But the guy is a terrific deep weapon. 77 catches. Averages 15 yards per catch, and he has 14 touchdowns. Man, that's insane. And no fumbles. He's terrific. Another great weapon. One of the best in the business. Him and Kels together. And, of course, you go down the list. They have some pretty good wide receivers who don't have the numbers to back it up. You got Mecole Hardman, who's a good slot weapon as well. 33 catches for almost 500 yards. He has 3 touchdowns. He averages almost 15 yards per catch. You see what I'm getting at? You got Demarcus Robinson, another weapon that they have that has 35 catches off of 47 targets, 352. He averaged 10 yards per catch, 2 touchdowns, right? You see the theme here? All right, let's keep it going. And then, of course, Sammy Watkins, which is the veteran other wide receiver who wasn't having a great year, but 31 catches off of 45 targets. He averaging 11.2 yards per catch. Do you see that in 2 touchdowns? The theme is their top receivers all are in double digits when it comes down to catching the ball. All of them. All of them. Even the far back one, Brian Pringle, who has 9 catches, he has 12 yards per catch. Do you see that? You cannot let these people do that to you. You can't let them get chunk yardage like that on you. But Travis, so many weapons to make note of. But I just have to let you know about the top guys like Kels, of course, Quan Alexander, DeMario. They got to slow him down. Tyreek Hill is going to be doubled, whether it's Laddie Daddy or the Jackrabbit. Wherever he goes, he's going to be shadowed. He's going to be mirrored and doubled, you know, and then we have to deal with that. So Kels and Hill, and the Saints mentality is that whatever the Chiefs do, we can't let them beat us with Kels and Hill, which means you'll see Nicole Hartman who will get opportunities, and so with DeMarcus Robinson. These other wide receivers who are also averaging big chunk yards per catch will get opportunities in this matchup as well. So the Saints has to play. They have to play overall defensively well against the KC Chiefs, a really powerful and prolific offense. All right, let's go on to the defensive side of things. And notice that top tackler is a safety by the name of Daniel Sorensen. And this guy is really special. He's not the most athletic guy in the building, but he's really intelligent. That's when I studied tape on Daniel Sorensen. When you talk about athleticism, this dude ain't it. But he's really intelligent and knows how to get himself into position to make plays. It's almost with the skill that A.J. Klein had, which he's doing. A.J. Klein is having a great year with the Buffalo Bills. Look up A.J. Klein. He's having a terrific year because A.J. Klein is one of those dudes that know he doesn't have the athleticism to be able to play from behind. So he puts himself ahead of the play, and he's really smart. Sorensen is that type of dude as well. He leads the team in tackles with 80 tackles in 13 games. He also has 3 interceptions to go along with, in which he turned for a touchdown. So Sorensen is a very intelligent player, and you have to keep an eye out on him in the back end of their defense. Anthony Kitchens, the former Dallas Cowboy guy, 75 catches with he's there as well. And then, of course, you look at guys like Damian Wilson, who's third on the team with tackles. And, of course, that old Honey Badger is on the team there, as you see him with 59 tackles. He also has 6 interceptions. He leads the team with 6 picks. So both the safeties for this team are very productive. Daniel Sorensen, 80 tackles, 3 picks. And, of course, you look at a guy like the old Honey Badger, 59 tackles with about 6 interceptions, which leads his team with picks. Now, you look at sack guys. Sack guys for the KC Chiefs, 6.5 for Chris Jones. Who is Chris Jones? The big, massive defensive tackle who's really the meat and potatoes. And, of course, Frank Clark, who came over from Seattle, he has 5. So this big monster guy, Chris Jones, a massive force. And this is really surprised to me that they allow 128 yards per game, and Chris Jones is anchored in that middle. You know, that just goes to show me that if Chris Jones was the force that he really is, he must be taking games off on that side, because they're doubling him and moving him out the way, because a guy that good and that big, you shouldn't be able to get 128 on him. You know, of course, the other guy is Nanamdi, who they got starting there, and that could be a part of the problem. Frank Clark, 5 sacks on the year, really good pass rusher as well. And then the next guy is 2.5 from Mike Dana. All right, so that's some of the top guys to pay attention to on defense if you're looking at that. But of course, we know we got to watch out for Tyrann Mathieu and Daniel Sorensen on the back end. You got that big sucker in the middle, and Chris Jones, who leads the team to sack. Frank Clark, could fire off the edges and make problems there. And then, of course, Spagnuolo tries to get pressure with the front 4. You know, he ran that Giants defense for many years with Strahan and all those guys up there. And his thing is to try to get pressure with the front 4 guys and drop everybody else in the coverage to help out the pass protection. That's his philosophy. But he has some good players, some of them there. Not the whole team on defense are talented, but they have them in the right spots. Mathieu Sorensen are good. Chris Jones. And, of course, they have some really pretty decent guys. Anthony Kitchen is another dude that's pretty good in terms of playing and running the pass. So this defense is intelligent, but they can be taken advantage of as well. So, you know, like I said, we just have to look at it and we have to take advantage. But the statistics say we can run on them. I would say run at them before you try to outscore them. All right, now let's go to the kicking game side of things. To look at is Harrison Butker is their top kicker. This guy's pretty accurate, 23 of 25 for 92%. So his longest was a 58. So if they need a field goal, Harrison Butker is going to get it for him. No doubt about it, he's going to get it for him. And, of course, the punter is Tommy Townsend. He's their punter as well. And then, of course, we look at the kick return aspect of the team. their top guy returning kicks is Brian Pringle, even though Tyreek Hill is known to get back there. But of course, Brian Pringle and Mecole Hardman are known to return the punts. And Armani Watts, who had one opportunity to return there, had one for 28, but you'll see mostly back there Mecole Hardman or Brian Pringle. And both of those guys, and Pringle does a pretty good job of averaging on the kickoffs 35. And he also had a 102-yard return for a touchdown earlier this year. And of course, on the punt side of the thing, you can probably look at the same way. So we got to watch that, man, from this team. And of course, this is how the Kansas City Chiefs depth chart look. Patrick Mahomes boys there with Clyde Edwards-Helaire. You can see Le'Veon Bell is the backup. I expect them to utilize Le'Veon Bell to a degree. Tyreek Hill is there as their top man. Sammy Watkins is there. And Demarcus Robinson is their slot weapon. All right. And of course, Kels is the tight end, the best in the business in my book. Offensive line is kind of beat up. Eric Fisher is going to play injured. You got their offensive line there. Kilgore, the former 49er. Wiley and Rimmers, who's doubtful for the game. So you probably see Martinez ranking in there. But as you can see, you have Big KO and the rest of these guys. Mitchell Schwartz, these are their starting offensive linemen. They're, you see Rimmers there. These guys are banged up. So, and maybe we could take advantage of that as well. So we'll see how that looks going ahead. And of course, they got the 4-3 base defense with Casper 9 operating from this end. Big Chris Jones in there with Nnamdi and Frank Clark. Remember, we showed you Jones has 6 sacks this year, and Frank Clark has 5 of them. And then, of course, linebackers, the weak side linebacker, Willie Gay, Anthony Hitchens is in the middle. And Damian Wilson, they say, is out for this game, so you'll probably get another one of the linebackers to perform. We'll see if it's Darius Harris or whomever. But Wilson, they're saying, is out. And of course, like we said, the safeties are pretty productive. And Sorensen leads the team in tackles. Mapdow leads them in picks. And Sorensen has 3 picks as well. And of course, their cornerbacks are suspect with Chavaris Ward and Antonio Hamilton. Might as well call him Anthony Hamilton. The point of it all. We got to look at it, though, man. We're going to see how it shakes, man. But this is the lineup right here for the Kansas City Chiefs, offensive, defensive. Of course, we got you with Harrison Butker, Tommy Townsend, and of course, Tyreek Hill. They got him listed as kick returning punter, but more than likely to be Mecole Hardman or Pringle or one of those guys returning kicks for you. So punts for them. So Kansas City, a balanced team. Defense is susceptible. So after seeing all the statistics and the report, do you still feel that the Saints are a team that you need to attack by trying to outscore those people? Do you really think that? All right, do you? That was the long-ass breakdown, was it? But we finally got to the end of it, man. We finally got to the end of that breakdown. So, the way I see it is, to be honest with you, and we'll bring Swade in this piece and get his commentary as well. But the reality is, after doing all of that research and numbers, Swade, we got Black Swade on the line. We got about 3 or 4. We got 2 minutes before we go to break. But Swade, go ahead and give your analysis, your breakdown on here. After hearing all that, my friend, what do you have to say about this?
Saints 45, Kansas City 28. Let me tell you something, bro. It's one thing everybody does. Yeah, one thing everybody does against the Saints, we have to play them how everybody plays us. And the number one thing to do is to keep your boy, Pat Mahomes boy, and his offense off of the field. And the way to do that, like you said, is to run the ball and chew up the clock. And that's pretty much it. And keep their ass off of the field. And that's pretty much all you have to do, man. I'm not worried about Chris Jones, Grace Jones. I'm not worried about the Honey Badger, Honey Boo Boo, whoever they got. I'm not worried about all that when it comes to Drew Brees and our offense rolling down the field, especially with our run game, our offensive line. And I'm not even worried about not having Mike Thomas there. I'm not worried about that. Isn't Callaway, is he playing this week?
No.
Okay. Sanders is playing. He can take that spot. I think we have a pretty decent not extraordinary, but we're pretty decent wide receiver core to go into this game and get some points. If Jared Cook steps up this game, which I think he will. AK-41 has his regular game. Latavius start busting through people. I think we'll be fine. And I'm so glad that everybody is going against the Saints. This is the ones we win. Like I say, if you're a true Saints fan, man, you know the script already. Not counting the playoffs, but you know the script already. If we lose to the Eagles, then we will come back and bust the Chiefs up, and then the Vikings gonna be a close game that we may squeak by. But we'll be fine, man. We will be fine. Just keep their offense off of the field is the key.
Well, thank you for that, Swade. And big ups to the family members in the live chat. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Much love to y'all. On this one, we're going to go into break, family. So y'all stay put. We come back on the other side of the break. We'll have more analysis. We'll break down. We'll open up the chat for communications from you guys. And we'll go for the next hour. For the next 2 hours, we'll be here with the chat as well, doing the damn thing. So I want y'all to stay put. We're going to go on a commercial break for about 2 minutes. We're going to bounce back. We're going to have Swade in the house. For any questions, concerns, or comments that you guys have, we'll be here doing the damn thing. Also, I'll be monitoring to the game. The Pelicans are set to take on the Milwaukee Bucks in the last preseason game as well. So I'll be monitoring that on the side. There's a Pelican post-game report that'll be coming up tonight just to let the family members know. And we'll be on air tonight after 9. So, Anthony Reich has a great point. We also need Lutz to get his act together this game. So I'm hoping that he got his practice in, man. He doesn't shook off all the cobwebs, and Lutz comes in this game 100%. Well, we hope for it works out the same way. Hopefully it'll play out that way. But listen, family, y'all hit the like button. Please do me that favor. If you hadn't hit the like button, if you came in and had not hit the like button, please hit the like button. If you're listening and you're not a subscriber and you like the show, please subscribe right now. When we come back on the other side of the break, Swade, I want you to stay put where you are, my friend. I'm going to open up the chat for the rest of you guys. We're going to wait for the rest of and get everybody in the chat to chime in for the next 2 hours. I won't hear from you guys on the other side of the break. So y'all stay put. And after these messages, we'll be right back. Live clean, eat cleaner. The only natural and patented produce water. It's a tasteless, odorless, and lab-tested line of food wash and wipes that is up to 99.9% more effective than water in cleaning wax. The only natural, patented produce wash in a 14-day study, applying Eat Cleaner all-natural fruit vegetable wash to a variety of fruit and 100 pure guaranteed vegetables. Also prolongs shelf life up to 5 times longer through a natural blend of fruit acids and antioxidants. This can help save your family on average of over $500 per year, reducing waste and making it easy to get your half plate of fruit and vegetables each day. Eat Cleaner offers a wide variety of solutions for food safety and shelf life extension for consumers, retailers, food service, and operators. USDA bio-based, OMRI listed for use on organic produce, non-GMO, vegan, gluten-free, made in the USA, lab-proven, and patented. So if you want cleaner fruits and veggies, try Eat Cleaner. Check the link in the description section below.
Tea is your escape. It's your opportunity to create a moment for stillness, for reflection, for yourself. It's your connection to a world of senses, flavors both exotic and familiar, energizing and relaxing. It's your retreat from an increasingly turbulent world. It's the perfect paradox of simplicity and complexity. Teabox.com connects tea to people, uniting combining the richest flavors of the finest teas with the curious, the cultivated, and the adventurous all over the world. The freshest tea you've ever tasted, from crop to cup. There's simply no simpler way to experience the wonderful complexity of tea. Tea Box, packing up the freshness. Tea thrives on freshness, and so do they. Tea Box temperature and humidity control facility ensure that tea is maintained. The teas themselves go into oblique bags with aluminum layers that protect them from excess moisture and light. With Tea Box, shopping for fresh, loose leaf tea is easy because you make an informed purchase. You know exactly where your tea is coming from. So for the freshest teas in the world, check out teabox.com. That's right, teabox.com. Check the link in the description section below.
Are you a boxing fan? Check out Ring Kings Boxing only on the PRO Media Network.
The Klein's family has been getting people to go nuts for old nuts since 1995. As legends have it, a number of the Klein's friends who heard the idea said you can go nuts trying to name a store like that. In the excitement, the Klein's thought their friends said old nuts instead of go nuts and proceeded to throw caution to the wind. Old Nuts has over 2,000 items, bulk and wholesale prices of a whole lot of your favorite fruits, nuts, and confections. A selection of gift baskets for any budget, any occasion, and provides one of the best and impressively rated shopping experiences on the web. Fact is, between their selection, service, speed, or their online presence and a virtual mirror retail experience, they have developed an enviable client base that's comprised of personal and professional customers who count on their remarkable range of gift baskets. Think of gift basket, think about Old Nuts. Check them out, oldnuts.com. Check the link in the description section.
Go Tigers, go Tigers, go Tigers, go Tigers, go Tigers. Tiger talk. Go Tigers, go Tigers, go Tigers, go Tigers, go Tigers. Tough Tiger talk. Go Tigers, go Tigers, go Tigers, go Tigers, go Tigers. Tough Tiger talk.
All right, who that to the Black and Gold family members in this thing. Much love to y'all as we return back from break. Big ups to the family members. Thank y'all for being here. Please hit upon the like button. If you hadn't already, hit the like button. Hit the like button right now. If you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe button and subscribe right now. Big ups to the family members. Appreciate y'all for joining us. Who that to all the family members. Brother JT, Greg Paul 7, who that to you. Trey Joseph, let's see, Robert Clark, Young City Night Ward, Dada, Mr. Realist 95, David Kemp, James Van Korf, Marcus Ryan, let's see what's Travis Davis, Madge Prime, let's Teal, my dog Teal is in the building as well.
Whoa, the legend.
Big ups to you. That's right, the legend himself is in the building. Anthony, who else we got that I won't give a shout out to all the fans? Brother Jerry.
My ass in, man.
I told him you're a legend.
Yeah. I owe you one, Till. I owe you one, player.
Big ups to the rest of it. Peanut Nola 504 Chief. What's up, fam? Big ups to you as well. And all the True Hurts, Hold'em, Hook TV. What's up, Mike? Big ups to all the family members, Demi, Ramsey, everybody. Much love to y'all for being here. Thank y'all for chiming in on this installment of the show. Iceman, everybody. Big ups to you guys, as y'all can hear. Sway's in the building. Josh Goat 23, Eternal Absolute. Sat Scott, Heavy C Henderson, Slick Rick, everybody, all the family members. Much love to y'all. And thank y'all for being here on this show. Now, Sway, listen, bro. I want to play something for the family members, if you don't mind, my friend. And
what?
I want he said, why? Because I want them to hear something. This is coming from Max Kellerman from ESPN's First Take show, right? I want y'all to listen to what Kellerman, YT Solo, who that to you, Jason King, big up, who that to you as well, fam. Now, this is coming from Max Kellerman from the whatchamacallit show. So I want y'all to listen to it, and hold on, Sway, give me just a second here. Let me make it so that you can hear it as well. So you just give me
Hold on.
All right, hold on. So we got Sway, right? All right, and give me just a second, family. I'm going to post the link in the chat for the family members to chime in. And Sway, of course, he found it. He found the old school one. After these messages. All right, big ups to the family members. Y'all give me just a second. I'm going to drop the link in the first, but I want y'all to let me know if y'all can hear this. Sway, you too. I'm about to play Max Kellerman's thoughts on how the Saints should beat the Chiefs or whatever he said. Listen to this.
Like ball control.
Y'all let me know.
Have to have some dynamism.
It
really does. Taysom Hill, I think, was actually doing an admirable job, considering it's his first real action there consistently. But you ain't going to beat the Chiefs trying to, like, ball control. You're going to have some dynamism in your offense and try to get them into a shootout. The Saints, by the way, also have, until very recently,
me run that back.
Offense.
Listen to what Kellerman says. What he think you got to do.
Consistently. But you ain't going to beat the Chiefs trying to, like, ball control. You're going to have some dynamism in your offense and try to get them into a shootout. And the Saints, by the way, also have, until very recently, a very, very good defense. They were on a run there for about a month where the defense looked like the best in the game, even if not the most talented. So the difference between Taysom Hill really learning how to lead the team and be an effective NFL starting quarterback, or Jameis Winston, who gave you a puncher's chance, but it came with high risk, versus a motivated Drew Brees, coming off injury, knowing that this could be his swan song. Remember, he was thinking about retiring last year, with maybe the best, most balanced team he's been on, at least since they won the Super Bowl, and knowing with only one bye in each conference, and the Packers hot on their tail, that they really need to win this game that could be a Super Bowl preview, and knowing that even if you forget about the bye, he ain't going to want to have to travel to Lambeau in winter to go to the frozen tundra in the playoffs versus a home game in the Dome where they're much, much better. There's so much on the line for Brees, guys. I think it makes an enormous difference in this matchup.
Okay, Max Kellerman says that you ain't going to beat them by running the ball. Let's hear it one more time.
Real action there consistently. But you ain't going to beat the Chiefs trying to, like, ball control. You're going to have some dynamism in your offense and try to get them into a shootout. And the Saints, by the way, also have until...
Okay, let's stop it right there. That's enough. Do y'all agree with Max Kellerman? You got to have some dynamism in there. The thing, you heard what Kellerman said. Kellerman basically said that the Saints is not going to beat the Chiefs by running the ball. Kellerman said,
you know what?
Don't run the ball.
Go ahead.
Outscore him. Go ahead, Sway. What you think about that, bro?
Above what he just said with that, he said that the Saints we did look at them as having a top defense until recently. You idiotic buffoon. Do you know, dude, we went on like about a 5-game spree with allowing like 2 touchdowns, and we had one bad game, and now our defense is not what you thought it was? Well, I'll be damned. A wise woman named Flo once said, and I quote, "Mel, kiss my grits." You heard me? Straight up and down.
Anyway, that's funny. I also remember that as well. She's wise, not swayed. Kiss my grits. All right. Big ups to the family.
I just 2 years ago found out what grits was when she finished it.
Man, you crazy. You ain't know what
that means. Found out what grits was. Bro.
All right.
Dang, I was like, dang, why she want to kiss grits? All right, go ahead.
Big ups to the family, man. Big ups to the rest of the family members in this thing, man. The link is in the chat for the family members who won't pop in on the show with any questions, concerns, or comments. Max Kellerman says that the Saints and you ain't gonna beat the Chiefs by running the ball. Says Max Kellerman, when a sound philosophy is to run the football to steal time and possessions away from what you talking about, a team like the Chiefs. That would be a good, smart strategy. But once again, I just keep showing you and letting you hear these people and keep saying it over and over again that these people do not know the Saints and they obviously don't know what the hell they're talking about. You don't go in there trying to outscore the Kansas City Chiefs. That's not what you're going to do, not what you're supposed to do. Not saying that you can't outshoot them because the Saints have a prolific offense in their own right. But why would you go in there and try to play them people game? The point of it is to kind of stop them from doing what they do well, not allow them to do it and you try to match what they do. No. Our defense is a
boxing, bro. Stick to boxing.
Stick to boxing, bro. Come on, bro. And he was really serious, and Stephen A didn't correct him because Stephen A is stupid as hell too. But what I'm saying is that if you dude said you ain't gonna beat them by ball controlling.
What the hell? Are you serious? That's the name of the game.
Oh my goodness. That man just stood up here in front of the nation and told people the Saints is not going to beat the Chiefs if they try to run the ball. Now, I just showed you guys, obviously I just told you, these people don't do their homework. We do. We looked up and I even put the statistics and facts and stats on screen so you can see that
numbers don't lie.
Numbers don't lie, Swade. The Chiefs give up 128 yards a game giving up the run. They allow you to stack up 128 yards per contest. And Max Kellerman of ESPN is telling you that you're not going to win the game by running the ball up against a defense that lets you get 128 yards on the ground per contest. Oh, but this is crazy, man. This is crazy. It's crazy, man. These people are insane, Swade. Swade, they insane, bro. He told the entire Who Dat Nation with a straight ass face, bro, that you ain't gonna win the game if you run. They giving up 128 on the ground, Swade. They're giving up 128 on the ground a game. Swade, we hitting them for 130. What are we doing here? Hold on. Let me give you the stats. This is what the Saints do. The Saints give up. The Saints rush and get 137 yards per game. That means running the ball at 137.3. That's the Saints running attack. Now the Chiefs give up 128.4 on the ground per contest, and you got Max Kellerman telling you ain't gonna win that way. You better take advantage.
You ain't gonna win that way.
You ain't gonna win that way.
You ain't gonna never win that way. You ain't gonna never beat Mouse.
I'm telling you, man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. Big ups to the family members. Big ups to the family members chiming in this thing. Derek Lewis, man. He says, thank God I don't have to see Taysom play QB anymore. So happy not to be forced to cheer for a bad QB play. All right, big ups to you, Derek. TJ Scottzilla say, what up, Q? What's up, TJ? How you doing, my friend? Appreciate you for being here. Big ups to the rest of the family members. Derek Lewis says, I think Max need to get off the weed. Yeah, ain't no doubt about it. He definitely smoking something and probably drinking Clorox and everything else with it. It's absolutely insane, man. What we talking about? That Sway played something back there. The Twilight theme, I guess, is what Sway aiming at playing back there. But big ups to the family members in the chat, man. If you want to jump on the show, you can hit the link that we're dropping in the link. To pop up with any questions, concerns, or comments, put it in the link. We'll be broadcasting up until 8:30. Then we'll cut off for the Pelican post-game report later on today, as we are going to recap the Bucks match.
That's right. Pelicans come on for 7.
Yep. They're about to come on by another 30 minutes. We'll chop off. I'll be monitoring the game on my second screen here. So if you guys want to, feel free to pop on the links in the chat for you to check that out. Now, Sway, coming back to you, bro. You heard with Max Kellerman and all the stuff that we broke down pre-break with the Patrick Mahomes boys. All of the stuff a lot of people feeling like definitely in the chat about is that some people saying we have to outscore them. Some people say run the ball. A lot of people saying he's glad they finally got rid of Taysom Hill at the QB position, like Derek said. What is your philosophy on Drew Brees coming back? Are you cool with him coming back right now, or do you think the Saints should have waited a little bit before they brought him back?
Well, first of all, before I hit that, I want to give a shout out to Iceman T, who asked the question, what is grits? When we referred to Flo with Kiss My Grits. Mr. Iceman, grits is another term for ass. So she was telling Mel to kiss my ass. All right. But they were on NBC, so she had to say grits. Okay. That's what it was back then. And it just fit right because they worked at a diner. All right. So back to Drew Brees coming back. I really, man, you know what? To be honest, it's kind of I don't know with me, it's wishy-washy because me personally, I'll wait till Drew is healthy so he can go into the playoffs, at least 95%. I'm not sure, I don't think he'll be 100, but at least 95, 98%. Then again, I would bring him back so he can get, he can knock some rust off and go into the playoffs healthy. If he happens to get hurt, forbid that, if that happens to happen, then hey, I trust going into the playoffs with Taysom Hill because I believe in my defense, and I gave you my theory on my synopsis on why I feel that way, and I think that we would be fine. Because Taysom Hill did not play awful. He has fumbling issues, which can be clean, but he's not an awful player. He's very capable of managing the game. So it's kind of either or for me, So I really don't have no real set in stone opinion on that because, either way it goes, I think we'll see.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to say the least, that's Wade, about how Drew plays. And a lot of people are going to kind of, be happy for the fact that Taysom is there. It's not going to be starting anyway. I mean, he'll still be serving in some sort of capacity. You know what I mean? He just won't be starting for you. And I really, and even though Sean Payton says, yeah, we're gonna start Drew in there. We're gonna do this. We're gonna put him in there and see what shakes. And we just and
right.
Listen, we gotta protect Drew Brees, bro. We gotta protect
exactly.
Him. You can't let him take them hits, bro.
You can't even run too many. You shouldn't run too many passing plays. You should be, like you said, running the ball because you have to protect Drew. You understand what I'm saying? It makes perfect sense. Protect Drew, run the ball. Not only are you good at running the ball, but you have to protect your 67-year-old quarterback. You know what I'm saying? So run that thing, man. Get it out of his hands. And only use him when necessary.
It's going to be interesting, man. Drew hadn't played in a month, and they're throwing him into a hot, heated matchup with the Kansas City Chiefs. The Chiefs they're going to try their best to get at Drew. I think Bert, what's his name is, Bart Scott, was saying that he's concerned that players going to be looking to target Drew. And it's up to, and of course, you know, that's the word on the street is we knew that would be happening. One good, well-placed hit, and it could spell the end of, you know, our season. So that is
our season.
In terms
Don't do that, man.
I'm saying, Swade, in terms of how you look, I mean, you might not see it as such, bro, but I'm telling you that a lot of people feel that way. That Drew Brees.
Yeah, they feel that way, but I don't think so.
But if Drew Brees, bro, if Drew Brees takes a well-placed hit, bro, and he's knocked out for the year, listen, I heard you say that before on the show. Well, you said, I don't think so. I think we can still get to the Super Bowl with Taysom. And then you use your analogy about having Trent Dilfer and the rest of those guys. Brad Johnson. Right.
With
That's
those
not
good
bad.
defense. Yeah.
And good defense in the running game. You're right. So, I mean, that might be
That's
the
all you
case.
need.
Yeah, in some cases it is. Sometimes it's not. But, I mean, like you said so yourself, we'll just have to monitor it, man. But what can I tell you, man? I just think that it's a real gamble. It's a big gamble for him to make. A lot of people don't want to see Drew get out there and get hurt. And we'll just have to monitor the situation. Big up.
Well, and you know what? And another thing, because I always got to say this, because back to these old two-faced the Saints fans, and y'all know who y'all are.
Two-faced.
It's the same man. Two-faced the Saints fans. I said it. They were the same fans that say, "Oh, Drew done. It's over for Drew. He got a noodle arm. He can't throw past 20 yards. Oh man, they need to go ahead and put Taysom or Winston in there. They should have never got rid of Bridgewater." Now it's the same fans talking about, "Oh, we need Drew in that thing. We need Drew up in there, man. Dang, bro. What y'all want, bro? What do y'all want? You know what I'm saying? You want them in or you want them out? It's like, you know, geez, man, make up your mind, bro. I'm sorry, bro. They just get on my nerves sometimes. Y'all know who y'all are. Show yourself. Come out of hiding.
Swade calling people out, man. Swade Joe, come on here, insult nobody, bro. Don't call here insulting people, bro.
I ain't insult them. It's all good.
You cut these guys loose.
And now they want them back.
You
know what I'm saying?
Like, the logbook.
No, come on back. Do it like you look like a girl kicking you out. Get out my house.
Answer that question.
And then she calling you talking about, what you doing, big
You want answers?
Hold
I
on.
think I'm entitled.
You want answers?
I want the truth.
You know,
can't
like,
handle
come on,
the
bro.
truth.
That wishy-washy. You gonna stay strong behind the man or what? Let's go.
Big ups to the family members of the live stream. And Swade is going off, man, on people calling people names and everything. Talk about
I call him names.
You call him Two-Faced.
I did, yeah, I did.
All right,
Two-Faced
what you
fan.
talking about? You call him Two-Faced and all this kind of old stuff.
Two-Faced fan. That's right. Wishy-washy, two-faced fan.
Yeah, that's right. You got it now. Calling them wishy-washy and all that kind of stuff. Stop insulting people out there, Swade. All right.
Well, they got to stop insulting Drew Brees. I stand up for my Saints players. You know what I'm saying? I stand up for my coach, and I stand up for my quarterback. Now, if it was John Fourcade or Aaron Brooks, you could talk anything about them. But I'm going to stand up for Drew. Well, yeah. Who?
You ain't gonna start.
Oh, yeah, you could talk about. Yeah, you could talk about Fourcade.
You ain't
you
gonna
could
stand
talk
up for
about Bobby
Fourcade,
Abel.
You ain't gonna stand up for Bobby?
No, I ain't gonna stand up. Hell no! I told you I'll never forget it. I'll never forget you, bitch. Never forget you.
For what he did going to Atlanta.
Going to Atlanta, bro. You don't never do nothing like that, bro.
All right, family. The link is in the chat. Big ups to the family members chiming in. Big
that
ups
boy
to...
Trev say slave for president. Iceman say cut it out. That boy Nolan baby, she Sway be bugging.
Big ups to the family members in the chat, man. Big ups to y'all. Thank y'all for joining us for the show. Original Hot Boy 504. Much love to you, Trail. Good to see you, fam. Who that? Sting Man. Big ups to you, fam. And all the family members chiming in this thing, man. Link is in the chat. Y'all can pop on here. And
y'all all right.
Y'all and for
so Drew Brees done took a. I'm sorry, brother. I'm still on my rant, brother. I'm still on my rant. Drew Brees done took enough foolishness from the league. Enough he got to take it from his own fans, huh? Here, the NFL called Carson Wentz won MVP of the year. Look at Carson Wentz now. Look at him. That's your king? Huh? Is that your king? No. that was supposed to be Drew Brees here. And they robbed him of that. Now you got to deal with the NFL hating. Now you got to deal with his fans coming up here talking like you got a noodle on. Come on, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Let's go ahead.
Now go ahead, keep going, bro. Go ahead, keep bucking, bro. Get it all
Yeah,
out your system.
it bothers me, bro. It just bothers me, man. You know, you got to be all the way with these boys. You can't be riding the fence. Support them, man. Yo, from the jump, he got a noodle on. Man, now you want him to come back. I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead, man. Jeez. Woo.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, bro. People feel how they feel, bro. However they feel is how they feel. Sway, what you want me to tell you, my brother? I mean,
yeah, just because you feel it. I mean, sometimes some people feel like killing the whole people on the street, but I mean, that don't mean it's right. Some people feel like punching somebody in the face. That don't mean it's right. So just because you feel that, Drew Brees got a noodle on, you know what? No, you don't. Come back in the game, Drew. That ain't right. You can't be wishy-washy. Can't be wishy-washy. I'm just saying, bro. You know?
Come back in the game, Drew. I mean, go ahead, Sway, because it's funny, man.
No, I'll just go ahead. What you were saying, brother?
No, go ahead, bro. Because you calling out a few of them right, bro.
Yeah, but hey, I'm just releasing some of this energy I had, right? Tell my what I call a two-faced wishy-washy fans. You know about this stuff. Two-faced wishy-washy.
Bro, what's going on with you, bro? Where you got people, you got off on the people, bro, and you insulting the people, bro.
No,
this is
I'm
not Swade-esque.
on the people.
This is not
I love my
Swade-esque.
black and gold. I love my black and gold sports Coma family. Now, if there's some two-faced wishy-washy fans in the family, well, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all talk about Payton, you talk about him because you love him, you say, right? Well, you know what? Because I love my family. And I'm telling you, don't be a two-faced wishy-washy fan. Stand up behind your quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. And your coach. Yeah. Swade Bayless in the house. Swade A. Smith. Swade Sims. Swade. Hold on, Tremel. Hold on, bro. That boy put Nick right. Say, bro, don't
All right, hold on,
compare
fam.
me.
Hold on, Swade. Hold on. No, go ahead. I'm sorry, Swade. I'm just trying to put that in the link to see if it's popping up. I don't know why the link ain't popping up. We placing it. Hold on,
Trish
fam.
ain't no link.
Yeah, just give me a
Tremel, please don't put me with Nick Wright, bro. Lord knows this dude here, he just waiting for the Saints to fail. Matter of fact, after that Eagles loss, I told y'all he was waiting. Oh, he probably salivated that whole night after the loss to get on there, made a statement, and then he said, oh, by the way, I want to let y'all know, y'all saw the rookie, Jalen Hurts, come out there under Doug Peterson and do an awesome game against the 30-year-old Taysom Hill, who has Sean Payton at his back. Now, you tell me, does Taysom Hill look like an NFL quarterback?
Well, all I can tell you, bro, at the end of the day, bro, is that we were 3-1 with Taysom Hill. Is all I can tell you, my friend. We was 3-1 with Taysom.
No.
And
why?
What? Go ahead, Sway. Go ahead, Sway. Get it up, bro.
I just don't know why. You wrong. Not you, but all the reporters that say he wasn't an NFL quarterback. And this dude came up and put out the numbers. He put up the numbers, and he have a loss. Hell, Drew Brees had 2. I'm saying, come on, bro. Shoot, Drew Brees, matter of fact, started 1-2.
Sway,
that boy Taysom played 4 games and lost. Huh?
Now go ahead, bro. Break your stats down, bro.
No, he played. Oh, he said 4. He played 4 games. 4 games. He lost his last one. Now he the worst quarterback ever. Now these people be so wishy-washy and fake, and especially Nick Wright. I hope all his children born barefoot. Go ahead, bro.
Say, bro, you done, bro? You
Oh,
good?
you done?
You good?
Oh, you done?
You good?
No, I got some. I got some more left in me,
Oh,
but I'm
shit.
gonna hold on to it.
No, go ahead.
I'm gonna hold on.
No, we go ahead, bro. You might as well let it out because the family members about to pop in one after the other. So if you got whatever,
Send them on in. Send them in.
No, I'm saying go ahead and get your word in, bro. Because before I open up the line and let them on in, bro.
No, go ahead. I'm finished. I'll talk while they on there too. Quick.
Okay, give me just a second here. All right, y'all. We got the family members. The link is in the chat for whatever reason. Now it wouldn't post, but I had to pin it, so it's at the top of the chat right there if y'all see it. So feel free to hit upon the link. We'll be going for a while here, up until like 8:30. So just give me just a second. Let me see me get Swayed on there.
Punk ass Nick Wright. I'm sorry.
All right, let's see.
That boy jive.
All right, we're gonna bring Swade's now his graphic up here as well, and then we'll bring out.
All we know is Saints and Super Bowl.
That's right. All right, they're gonna bring in the family members now, man. Thank y'all for chiming in on this thing. Big ups to the family members. Got Brother Paul and then Brother Jared. Gonna bring Brother Paul in first. Brother Paul, welcome to the show, my friend.
Where you at? Where you at? We need to be Sway to calm down his pressure by 245 over there.
Woo! Not gonna take my blood pressure.
He needs some bluebell vanilla ice cream and some beignet tonight.
Yeah, bro.
You been tickling me.
Right.
You been tickling me, Sway. I ain't gonna even lie.
You right, bro. Man, bro.
Sway said enough is enough, dog.
Enough is enough, bro. I'm going to work and everybody just bashing the Saints, bro. And it's like, oh, Lord. It just, I don't know, it got to me, bro. Baby, man.
I can understand, Q, but Sway, but you know what? The fact of the matter is, Sean Payton play calling and caused all this. You can't use this kind of call. His play calling has caused all of this. If you can look from the first game, Tampa Bay, to the game that's going to take place Sunday, Sean Payton play call has been up and it's been down. It's been up and it's been down. I haven't seen 2 consecutive games where he's called pretty good, a good game. I haven't seen that. And really, in Philadelphia, to tell you the truth, y'all, it's sad to say, but really, Sean Payton got out coached, and Peterson really wasn't trying to out coach him. That's the problem I have with Sean Payton. He's not consistent with his play calling. And then Dennis Allen too. I got to go up to top people. I'm not happy with it. That secondary still ain't doing it for me. It just still ain't, y'all. What y'all think?
Go ahead, Sway. You're Uncle Paulie. Break it down, bro. What you think?
Well, Uncle Paulie, brother, what did I see here? Sean Payton play calling. Well, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna agree. I'm gonna agree. This last game, I wasn't too fond of at all. But
what?
Before that game,
what? I'm shocked. Not trust the Payton, man. What? Oh my God! That's like get President Trump.
I didn't trust him, y'all. I didn't say I didn't trust him. Don't get it twisted. I didn't say I didn't trust him.
Now you backing off of it now.
Now he doing like the American he doing a politician now. Look out.
Politician Sway.
Right. Before this game, he won 9 straight. With this Eagles loss, he came in front of the media and he admitted, I messed up. It was me. I was tripping. You know what I'm saying? This is why I trust this guy, because he knows what he's doing. He's going to correct it. He's going to correct it. He's going to go into the next game prepared. He's going to go in there prepared. So I trust what he's doing, man. He's one of the greatest coaches in NFL history. And so I know he sees what's going on. He told everybody he saw what's going on. So I just trust that he'll fix it. In Payton, we trust.
You talk about the greatest. Sway, you pump your brakes, big boy.
One of the greatest of all time.
One of the greatest coaches. Nah.
One of the greatest.
I doubt. I got to beg to differ now, because if he was the greatest ever, okay then. Why he's having such a hard time moving on from Drew Brees? Think about it.
He's not having a hard time to move on
Payton,
from
we
Drew
trust.
Brees.
Oh
Okay,
man, this
where
dude funny,
the
man.
49ers did have a hard time to move away from Joe. They had sense enough to find Steve Young and
In
bring him
Payton we
on in there.
trust.
The Broncos
Yeah,
eventually
I
moved
mean,
away from
hey,
Joe.
I mean, think about this. We had Teddy Bridgewater. You know, we had him lined up right behind Drew. Now we have Winston. We have Taysom. He has no problem with putting people in that spot and that can actually win games and still win games. Actually, he just has one loss without Drew Brees. So he pretty much has a nice offensive scheme, you know, and I don't find any danger lights flashing as far as, but I mean, you have Drew Brees at your side, you know, I wouldn't rush to get rid of him. That's all I'm saying.
Well, like I say, again, I got the ladies at Sean Payton feet because just last year, and Q can testify to this, you had Drew was thinking about retiring, you had Taysom Hill wasn't under contract, and you had Teddy Bridgewater had already made up his mind to leave. So really, we didn't have no quarterback, really, except for JT Barrett. So Sean Payton is his own fault at this quarterback situation where you can't put it on nobody else. You gonna bring Ricky
You said
Loomis?
JT Barrett, Lord Jesus.
He was the only one that was under
Where is he?
contract. All three of them quarterbacks was up in there. Am I lying, Q? You remember that? Me and you had that
I
conversation.
do remember that.
Yeah. So who you blame for that? That'll be our quarterback situation. You can't blame nobody but Sean Payton. Who else?
I don't think we have a situation though, Uncle Paul. I really don't. I really don't think we like in a tight bind. I think, you know, next year if Brady comes back, Drew is coming back because they're fighting for record. So if he does go, I think we're in good hands with two manageable quarterbacks, Taysom and Winston, battling for number one. And that's just my opinion. That is my opinion.
Well,
I could be wrong.
Go dig up somebody from been in the league 15 years, like a Phillip Rivers or somebody. It baffles me, Sway and Q, that Sean Payton was a quarterback in the pro. I don't know, like I said, he went through some kind of traumatic experience, but he just refused to try to develop and put any trust in a young quarterback. That's just beyond me. I don't understand that at all.
Now, you know what? And you're right. And you're absolutely right about that, Uncle Paul. Matter of fact, how many years was Drew Brees in San Diego before he came to the Saints? Was it 3?
Somewhere around there, 3 or 4 years.
Somewhere around there. So it would be Payton like to go get him a quarterback, to go get Carson Wentz. I mean, it's probably too much money. You know what I'm saying? Or somebody like that to come in that everybody gave up on and put the spotlight on him. That would be Payton like. I agree with that. Yeah.
Well, you see San Diego got tired of Phillip Rivers and got who they got? Herbert. See, you just got to, you got to know how to move on and keep getting better. Not get somebody else and have a big drop off. No, you shouldn't do that.
Phillip Rivers been sucking booty for the past 7 years. He been sucking. Like anybody that moved on, they just started sucking, except Joe Montana. I think Joe Montana was still doing good.
Oh yeah,
but
Phillip Rivers, those few years at Kansas City, yeah. Oh yeah, I agree with you totally that way. Phillip Rivers not gonna take the Colts nowhere. He's not taking the Colts nowhere. I see that. He's not. And Jacoby Brissett, I hope he get another shot. I think that's a diamond in the rough. I really liked him. Some people didn't.
Too.
But Jacoby Brissett really need to be given a shot to be a starting quarterback. Because to tell you the truth, I really think he's better than Jameis Winston. I really do.
I would say that too. I would say that too.
I don't know about that one, Uncle Paul. I've probably.
I've loved it. Me and Big Squade on the same page tonight. We agreeing. Can you believe that?
I don't know, brother Paul. That's how I know you're on the wrong side of it.
On the wrong. You say I'm on the wrong side.
You're on Swade's side. You're on the wrong side.
I'm on the wrong side. Wait a minute now. I know Dog made me now. Luke, I am your father.
I am your father. Brissett been in the league since 2016.
You're right. I like Brissett. It's just I like the way he throw. I like the way he move. I don't know why the Colts. They Andrew Luck said, "Forget y'all. I'm retiring. Bye." So they had put their whole future in him. You saw how that turned out. And for the young guy to come in there, maybe he didn't take him deep with the playoffs and all that. He was spectacular, but he was consistent. That's what I was looking at.
Right. Well, now Brissett's is an interesting option. I just think I think I like Jameis a little bit better on Capal. I'm just picking at you. I like Winston a little bit better because of his experience and some of the things that he was doing in terms of through his career. I just like him a little bit better than Jameis. Excuse me, sir?
Like a throwing interceptions?
Sway will come out with something.
So Brissett ain't throwing interceptions.
Sway gonna stick his finger in the pie.
They all throw interceptions, Sway.
Like a little kid got to stick their finger there. Whoop, I didn't do that yesterday.
What you like? You say what you like to throwing interceptions.
I agree with you, bro. I like Winston and Brissett. I'm just with them. I think with Uncle Paulie on there. I like Brissett kind of better. I think he moves better, kind of to me. And he just have more of a zip on the ball. I don't know. It's just something, Q. It's something about Brissett I like better than Winston.
I got you.
Maybe because Winston ain't trying to put his fingers in his mouth talking about eating W.
Yeah. A lot of people did like that. And I tell you, Marcus Mariota, I like him. I don't know why he haven't gotten a shot because, Tannehill to me, he's not gonna take Tennessee nowhere. I just don't. The way he throws and gets out of sync, no. That's why they're having to use Henry so much, and we're talking about this because these are teams that, say go to the playoff, you may be meeting these teams at the end, you just never know. So you really need to look around and see what everybody is kind of, what they're doing, and that's what I love about this Kansas City game. Now, Kansas City gonna bring they full weapons and whatnot. I just hate Michael Thomas ain't gonna be able to get in the game, and do his thing. I hate that. And then, like you said, now Q, you brought this up about putting Drew out there. And we know how he loved Michael Thomas, and he really ain't trusting them other receivers like that.
Right.
And and we don't have Callaway, Fowler. It's been a no-show. I don't know when Montgomery gonna show up. So it's just it's just one of them things. What y'all think?
Ooh, Uncle Paulie, man, you bring up man, Q. Where you find Uncle Paulie at, man? You be bringing up some good. You know what, bro? You know what? I'm sorry, bro. I'm like an old Saint fan. And I just be thinking outside the box.
I feel you. Go ahead, explain it.
You know what I'm saying? You said Montgomery. This could be the show of Ty Montgomery. Well, the appearance of Ty Montgomery.
Exactly. Appearance, cause we ain't seen
it. This dude has something. Right. This dude.
Yeah.
It's I don't know, man.
It's something
why. It's a reason why. It's a reason why Sean Payton. Because he's not dumb, bro. Okay, he's not a dumb guy. All right, he's been NFL coach, won a Super Bowl. There's some reason why he was throwing all them dumbass screens for the Eagles game. You know what I'm saying? And maybe
hold on, say that again. Wait, say that again.
There was some reason why he was throwing these dumbass screens. That's what I said.
That's cracking into the Trust of Payton movement now.
I just want to make sure because I had to make him. I can have to make him repeat himself for the show's law.
I still trust him, man. I trust him. But there was some dumbass screen. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, it's just like he was holding in plays, or he didn't want to show too much in preparation for this game, which it wouldn't make sense because you lost the game. So now you know what I'm saying. So I don't know, man. It just. All right, I'm just listening to you. Ty Montgomery may show his head, and some new plays might come out the book. But like you said, all he really has to do is keep himself in 2 rushes for his
There's got some people on the field, man. Because all these other people, everybody to see. Q Sway, the defensive coordinator, know what these guys gonna do. I agree with you, Sway. You're gonna have to have a Montgomery. You're gonna have to have Deontay Harris. Somebody gonna have to step up that ain't nobody been seeing all season. Y'all feel me?
Yeah. Somebody go surprise him. Like I said, you might even have Jared Cook. He might, square up this game. Somebody's gonna pop out. And you sure Callaway is on the injured list, Q?
Yeah, he's from what I'm hearing right now, Sway, he's not available to play right now. He's still on the IR.
And so
the tore his calf. One of them, wouldn't it, Q?
I forgot exactly what it was, but he's not available. They could. It might change close to game, and we'll see what happens. But I don't think
Yeah.
Callaway's available this game.
Man, well,
All right,
I tell you what, Michael Thomas, he go hate to see when Mickey Loomis call him to the office talking about restructuring his contract next year. I call that out first. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Yeah,
So they
Philip
ain't
said.
keep paying that kind of money. He been hurt like that. No, that ain't finna happen.
Yeah,
Philip said Johnson will get some playing time with Michael Thomas out.
Yeah, we're gonna see Traquan,
getting
Jawan
look.
Johnson. He made a play last week, catching the ball, but they love him because he's a good blocker, really good blocker, solid, and he can be a red zone weapon for you as well. Catching the ball, big physical target, man, and I like to see him in there. I'm so proud of our young wide receivers; it's ridiculous. But brother Paul, I'm gonna give you the flow, my friend, for the final. We got
like
a bunch
Sean
of people
Hogan.
there.
We saw that turn out too. So
You're right. Right. So we'll see how it shake on the back end. But brother Paul, I appreciate you, my friend, for chiming up
All right, now.
for the show. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
All right, now have a good one.
You too, my friend.
I
Peace out.
love Uncle Paul. Happy holiday.
All right now. Who that?
Who that?
Who that?
That's brother Paul. We're gonna bring in right now, brother Jerry. Brother Jerry, welcome to the show, my friend. Welcome to the show.
Who that Big Q? Who that Sway?
What's going on? What's going on?
What's up, brother?
What's going on, fellas? What's going on?
What's up,
It's
brother
Friday
Jerry?
night.
That's right, bro. What's going on? How you doing tonight, bro?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm actually sitting here, like always, every Friday night, watching WWE Friday Night SmackDown, like always. I can't miss Friday Night SmackDown or Monday Night Raw.
There you go.
But that's not why I'm here.
Y'all know why I'm here.
Y'all know why. You know exactly why I'm coming on here to say this. I am happy to hear earlier today that Drew Brees is returning to the field on Sunday to start against the Chiefs. Here's what happened. Big Q and Sway. This is what happened because I was sitting here at home eating breakfast, just watching Sports Center, and they were showing Clemson and Notre Dame. But when I saw the breaking news on the side saying Drew Brees to start Sunday versus Chiefs, I'm like, what? Hallelujah! I said, thank you, Jesus. Finally.
All right. Let's go back.
Yeah. Finally, Drew Brees has come back
to the New Orleans Superdome.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That was the news for the whole day. I'm just happy to hear that Drew Brees is back. Now I can break out my Drew Brees jersey on Sunday.
That's right.
That part right there.
That's right, man. That part.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but I did see on the injury report,
Mike Thomas.
It kind of stings that Michael Thomas would not be playing. So I guess that means that Emmanuel Sanders will likely take the wide receiver number 1, so he can sit out.
Right.
This happened before. This happened earlier this year, and Sanders took that role. I think he's gonna do all right.
So no concerns, brother J.
Yeah, like you always say, next man up.
Right. Well, they've been doing pretty good with that. Go ahead, Sway.
Yeah. Go ahead, Sway.
Let me ask you this, brother Jerry. So you're not worried of Drew Brees getting hurt until the playoffs?
No, I'm not concerned right now. But if that offense keep protecting him like he should, he shouldn't have no problem getting hurt before playoff time. Because, like I said, we're already playoff bound. All we gotta do is just clinch the NFC South on Sunday. But if the offense hold on to keep protecting Brees, especially this coming Sunday with his return, I think he's going to be all right.
Okay, all right. What do you think they need to do? What do you think they should do in order to protect the old man?
Well, make sure you have as much protection as you need because we don't know what this Chiefs defense is capable of. Like the same way with what it was when we played Philadelphia. We don't know what they're capable of.
Right. You don't know what they have cooking.
We got to show up just like everybody, man. No, we don't know. We got to see what because even though they're the Super Bowl champions, I mean, we got to prove something to them.
That's right. Now, final question for you, Mr. Jerry. God forbid, you know where I'm going with this. God forbid something happens to old Drew between here, the Screen Depot.
That's what I want. That's exactly what I want to talk about right there, Swade and Q. That's exactly you. I'm so glad you brought that point up.
Hold on, Brother J. Let me add something. I'm gonna add, Brother J. Hold on, Brother J. I want to add something along with that.
There you go.
We gonna do this? This is what we doing here. This is what we doing. You're gonna throw the Home Depot theme song in there, right? That's what we gonna do.
Wow.
Hey,
wow,
we creative
Q,
over
that's
here.
a good one right there, homie.
Hey, brother,
that's a good one, homie.
Brother Jerry, listen. Sean Payton, we know he buys his screens wholesale. Y'all remember the rant. So I thought it was fitting for me to make a Screen Depot graphic and make it well. Because y'all rock with me. Come on, put your hands together for the Screen Depot on Sean Payton. Come on.
Oh man, homeboy had to bring the Home Depot theme song.
That's what we doing. That's what we at in life. That's
oh
what we
my
doing
God!
now.
Oh my God! That's exactly what I want to ask you all about.
All screens must go. All screens, Brother Jerry. The Screen Depot right now, 50% off on all your screens. That's right, y'all. Come on down to the Screen Depot. This is Coach Payton. I buy all my screens from the Screen Depot. Come on down to the Screen Depot. This is Coach Payton. I buy all my screens wholesale from the Screen Depot. You can come on down today and use the product code Sean Payton 2020 to get 50% off on your screen today. White screens, black screens, purple screens, polka dot screens, screens for the water, screens for the sky, screens for space, screens for under the earth, screens, all the way around. Sean Payton. Oh, all right, I'm gonna cut it out, y'all. I'm gonna cut it out, man. I'm gonna cut it out. We doing something now.
That's a good one right there, bro.
This the music. We doing something. We working. We painting shit. We working on something. We building all these screens. We getting busy now, y'all. We putting the screens together. All right, that's enough. That's all right. All right, Brother Jerry, you got it, my brother. I'm going to turn it over. I'm sorry, y'all. I appreciate it. I'm sorry, Brother Jerry. The floor is yours, my friend.
Oh, my God. Woo!
I ain't find that funny at all. I ain't find that a little funny.
Dang,
y'all
man.
Y'all should be ashamed of y'all
Q, big Q.
Yes, sir.
Bruh,
yes, sir.
That's a good one right there. I gotta hand it to you. Oh my goodness gracious, Lord Jesus!
Swade, you better cut it off before I turn the music back on, Swade. You better cut it off,
Swade. Right there.
In all actuality, to be honest, they had to bring the screens back because they had holes in them.
What you say? Bring the screens back?
No.
Let's get some work done, y'all. Let's paint. Let's make the screens. That's right. We got white screens, black screens, polka dot screens, color screens, screens for the water, screens for the skies, screen for third dimensions. We got it all. You got a pyramid, we got a screen for you. You got a house built under the earth, we got a screen for you too. Screens everywhere. Wholesale screen with the product code 5050 from Coach Payton. Big ups to you. All right, that's enough. That's enough of it. All right, Brother Jay, take it away.
Oh man,
That
dude,
was not funny.
I needed that laugh, y'all. I'm sorry. I had to. But anyway, all right. All jokes aside, let's talk about this Sunday. Before I get into that, Sway.
Yes, sir.
Do I need my stethoscope or do I need my blood pressure thing to check your temperature or something? Because you was all over the place tonight, bruh.
I know, man. You know, I get it, man. When they get these wishy
you was all
washy
riled
two-faced,
up,
man. Yeah, man. You know, I'll tell you, when I went into work, bro, and they come to two-faced wishy-washy fans, man, and I had to get them together, like, you know, and not get them together like really angry, but like, you know, I had to debate with them, like, you know, hold on, bro. These dudes just went on a 9-month run. You know, hold on, bro. You know, so that's all, you know, and I had to share that with my family. And plus, I'm just a loud guy, so it may sound like I'm ranting loud, but I'm really not. That's like my regular voice.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I need my blood pressure pills for the Eagles game.
And listen. Before I go any further, shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Those are here that's on YouTube and Facebook and all over all other platforms. You know, shout out to everybody on here. I love each and every one of y'all, man. Who that to everybody? How many bodies?
Everybody.
I say I want everybody. How many bodies?
Everybody.
I said I want everybody. How many bodies?
Everybody.
All right. I love each and every one of y'all, and ain't nothing y'all can do about it.
That's right. Tell him, Brother Jay. Tell him.
Yes, sir.
You got an echo.
Oh, hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Give me a second, guys.
Yeah, man.
Hold on. Let's see.
Is it still that sweet?
Yeah, I'm still
hey, can
here,
y'all still
man.
hear me?
You know what?
Yeah, I'm saying you heard the echo. I ain't hear anything. I'm asking you, do you still hear
it? It's gone now.
Okay, it's gone. Okay.
No, it's gone.
Hey, Q, can you still hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure. I want to make sure.
Yes, sir. You good to go, Brother Jay. The floor is yours, my friend.
Now, what I'm gonna say about this Chiefs Saints preview for Sunday. Saints just got to get back to basics, man. And you did mention and Big Q, please don't play. I'm gonna just get to the screens thing right now because they gotta stop doing all these screen passes all the time, man. They gotta run the football. How you gonna go like 4th and 2, for example, and or 4th and short, 4th and 1? Give it to, like I said before, give it to one of the running backs and keep that drive going. That's why they call it a balanced football team. You run the football. I don't care if you use Kamara. I don't care if you use Murray. I don't care if you use Washington. I don't even care if you use Michael Burton. Use either one of those backs to run the 1 or 2 yard gain on 4th down to keep your drive going. Stop doing all these screen stuff, all these screen passes and stuff, man, because that is not going to cut it because every time the other team sees a screen pass, they will come and get you just like that.
He ain't kidding, Brother Jay.
That's why I say you gotta make better decisions, especially the play calling, because it's not gonna get any better. In order for you to try to get to the Super Bowl, which I pray we will, in order to do that, you gotta make big plays after big play after big play. I don't care if you do a 30-yard rush. I don't care if you do a 50-yard pass. I don't care if you do a 60-yard run for a touchdown. I don't care. Whatever. Just do the best plays out there to win this game. Because that's exactly what didn't happen last Sunday when we played the Eagles. Because they played our game. So these guys got to step up on this coming Sunday against Fist, because good as Mahomes is, along with those weapons they got, all those weapons, Mahomes, Le'Veon Bell, Sammy Watkins, especially Tyreek Hill, Travis Kelce, those guys, the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu, they got to do everything to stop this team from scoring so much, because they will do it. Mark my words, because I watched them. And I know what they're capable of, especially when it comes to scoring touchdowns. So the same defense got to step up and put pressure on Mahomes, put pressure on that running game, especially their passing game. Try to create turnovers. Try to sack Mahomes like at least 5 or 6 times. Put pressure on the running backs. Put pressure on those Chiefs wide receivers, especially Tyreek Hill, because that dude is just all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about left and right, north, south, east, and west, all at the same time. This guy is elite. This guy is, oh my God, the dude's just fast. He's like a Sonic the Hedgehog or Speedy Gonzalez or a Road Runner all in one.
Yep, he lightning quick.
I mean, he is. I'm talking about fast. I'm not talking about like NASCAR fast or Formula One fast. I'm talking about fast with his feet.
Mm-hmm.
And he can make moves too. So the defense gonna have to do everything in their power to stop him.
Yep, you're right. What's the call? What's the call on that?
The offense do their work, and the defense do their work, and the special teams do their work all at the same time. The Saints can finally get back on track and win this game on Sunday, and clinch the NFC South on Sunday with a win and a yuck loss to the Falcons.
That's right.
So those are my keys.
Hold on. You trying to say we going for the Dirty Birds this weekend?
If you want to clinch the NFC South, I mean, I wouldn't mind if the Falcons do us a favor, even though we swept them. But I would love to see that. It may not happen. But you never know. Like they say, any given Sunday, anything can happen. Yep. Look what happened last night on Thursday Night Football with Las Vegas and Los Angeles. Came down to the wire.
Look what happened Sunday night with the Eagles and the Saints.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Look what happened to the Steelers and the Bills on Sunday night.
Yep.
Look what happened.
Any given Sunday, bro.
I don't care if it's any given Sunday, any given Friday, Monday, Thursday. I don't care what, any given Saturday. I wouldn't care less. You got to show up. You got to show up.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
So those are my takes right there for Sunday. That's all.
Okay, brother.
All right, brother Jay.
Well, I thank you for dropping by, my friend. Give me a score, brother Jay, before you go, bro. Give me a score.
All right, my score prediction for this game on Sunday. Now that Drew Brees is back as starting quarterback, my prediction for this game for Sunday, the brawl for it all. I got the Saints winning this game 35-28 over the Chiefs.
35-28. That's a high power game.
35-28.
I mean, they moving.
5-8 are your pool numbers.
Because, like I said, y'all know Kansas City love to score many points. But If we hold them to like at least 28 points or less, like around let's say 21 or something like that, and the Saints go up like 35 or 42 points to beat these guys, we're in good shape. We just that's going to be the best option on this Sunday. And I don't care if the Saints win 45-0. I don't care if they win 35-24. I don't care if they win 42 to like 31. Show up, play your best game, and let's get this win on Sunday.
Well, thank you, brother Jared, for dropping by. I appreciate you, bro, for that great information. And who that to you, bro?
Who that to you, Q, and who that to you, Squay, and who that to everybody that's in the chat. Once again, I love each and every one of y'all, and nothing y'all can do about it. Let's get this win Sunday. Let's clinch the division on Sunday, and let's get all this stuff done.
Thank you, my brother. Who that to you, and we'll see you on Sunday, bro.
All right, y'all have a good night, and I'll see y'all on Sunday.
Who that, bro? Appreciate you.
Too.
For life.
Q.
Yes, sir.
For life, baby. Who that for life?
Yes, sir.
Q.
Yes, sir.
I want to give a shout out. Man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if my man I don't know if he been a Saints fan or he been on the family. I think I remember seeing him before. But he goes by the name, it could be a she, of Shirek. Familiar with that name?
No.
Well, Shirek was in the comments. And obviously, they are a Saints fan.
What the brother said on the sister?
Maybe, huh?
What did they say?
Well, they said, who that? Who that? Who that? Okay, so they wrote WHOTH.
They're just really proper with theirs. That's all it is.
I mean, hey, and, the Bless Your Heart Award of tonight goes to Shirek, man. Bless your heart, player. Bless your heart. You know what I'm saying? Who's that? Who's that? All right.
They're just really proper with theirs. That's all, Sway. Don't be hating. They really proper with theirs.
I ain't hating. Long as they're a fan, I love it.
All right, let's move on. We got Trail and Ice, man. Y'all can hit the link in the top of the chat. It's connected there. We're going to get my dog Trail in here next. Trail, welcome to the show, fam.
What's going on, Q?
What's up, baby? How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing all right. Black Sway, what's up, my brother?
Man, what's going on, player? Man, that boy smooth as the other side of the man.
Look, I was just up here at ATL, just laying back. That's all. Checking out the brotherhood of the Saints, who that nation. That's all.
What you think? What you thinking about it, Trey?
I want to get my Well, when I went back to look at Kansas City, man, I looked at the last 5 games they done played. Well, probably could go back 6, 7. Man, they struggled. They struggled mightily in the first half. They struggled mightily. You look at the Dolphins, they struggled. They was hitting his ass in the first half of that game. You look at the Broncos, that defense was lighting them up. And then same thing with the Bucs, same thing with the Raiders, same thing with the Panthers. Them teams there was giving them pressure. And if you look at Matt Mahomes, that dude can't take pressure. You know, he can't take pressure. Like when you sitting blitz at him from all directions, he can't take that. And I think the Dolphins might have gave the Saints a blueprint on what Allen need to do coming into Sunday's game. Hey, you need to attack him. Don't worry about all the doubling and all that. Go attack him. And if you attack him, then you don't hit the whole team because you need the quarterback. You need the quarterback to be focused. And you see what I'm saying, Black? You see what I'm saying? And that's your key to victory right there for the Saints. Only thing with the Saints we got to do is my X factor is the offensive line got to stop bullshit. The offensive line got to make sure whichever quarterback playing Sunday, he need to be clean the whole game. He don't need to get hit. He don't need to be under pressure. He need to be clean the whole game to give that quarterback time enough to see what he could see out there and get a power to the playmakers. Because you already missing Michael Thomas. So now, the offensive line got to do their job. Can't be no half stepping. Can't come out there and be letting Drew get hit or letting Taysom get hit or whoever be the quarterback. Can't be letting them get hit. You got to go out there and make it happen Because if you protect the quarterback, man, I ain't finna even say no upset because I think the Saints better than Kansas City. We gonna win this game.
Right.
We gonna win this game. We don't have to depend on the defense if the offense do their job. If Sean Payton, because I keep hearing everybody say to run the ball. If Sean Payton mix the run with the pass, don't try to be way too creative. Just keep it simple. But just run the ball, pass the ball. Run the ball, know when to pass the ball. If he keep doing that, man, the Saints won't have no problem beating this team come Sunday. At all.
You're right.
At all. Just put some heat on them. Put some heat on Mahomes and make Mahomes come out that pocket. If you make that dude scramble, he bound to make. We had better cornerbacks than what the Miami Dolphins have. We got better secondary.
Yeah.
Them boys gonna be like sharks. They trying to get that ball. So all we have to do is have Allen do what he normally do. Send Chauncey at Mahomes that whole game. Don't lit up on it. Because the Dolphins, they changed their game plan. When the Kansas City had scored that little play with Tyreek Hill, they got scared and paranoid to say, oh, let's play safe now. And that's how they end up losing their game. Let's play safe now. No, keep on attacking. They gonna get theirs, they might get theirs, but you got to keep your game plan honest. Keep attacking and hitting that. You know what? I'm like Greg Williams, man. Let's put a bounty out on him. Straight up. Straight up. Let's put a bounty out on him. That's football. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's football. Because they gonna put a bounty on Drew Brees. You better believe that.
You better believe that. Drew definitely gonna.
They gonna put a bounty on Drew, so let's put a bounty on Patrick Mahomes. Then let's play I-5.
Yep.
That's what I do. That's what I would do. Because me, at the start of this show, I was about to come on here and just say, you know what I'd have did? I'd have just rested all our starters and got ready for the playoffs. Like for real. I'd have treated it like a preseason game. I'd have let Drew came in for a couple series, get the little rust off him, take him out, shut it down. Do the same thing for the next 2 games because y'all already in the playoffs. Hey, just go ahead and just get ready. I don't think the Packers gonna win out 3-0. I don't think they gonna beat. I don't think they gonna win out of 3 of them games. You got the Bears, you got Tennessee, and they got, I think, the Panthers.
And 2 of them fighting for. The Bears fighting for playoffs, huh? No, they're not.
Yeah, they fight. You see, so
they are.
I mean, but the Saints just got to handle their business. Man, you hit Mahomes, and after I watched that Dolphins game, man, and I'm looking at the score against the Dolphins, y'all won 33-27. The Broncos, y'all won 22-16. Buccaneers 27-24. The Raiders 35-31. The Panthers 33-31. Man, you don't think we could beat this team?
Yeah. Yep. I thought, like I told Q, I think, man, we got to keep them off the field. Like everybody do us. They keep our offense off the field when they're trying to beat them. And that's how you got to beat Kansas City. And, that's it.
Yep.
That's it. Just control that clock, man. Eat that clock up. We gonna eat clock for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Clock.
Exactly. And that's why I said the offensive line, they gonna be the most important unit with this game Sunday. Because y'all can't have no cracks and leaks at all. Because we already have a whole quarterback problem right now. We got injured quarterbacks. We got quarterbacks that's not experienced right now. So y'all gonna have to straight bulldog this defensive line. Like y'all can't let them just get off and just think they can just. No, you got to go out there and straight hit them in the mouth. Every down. This one of them games where I wouldn't care if we get past interference. If you hit them, make them earn every catch they get. Every catch they get, make them earn it.
The thing about catching that next
one. Like, I'm not giving this team nothing. Yes. I ain't giving this team no time to think that everything is all good. I will hit them in the mouth. And if you do so happen, and I say this mightily, if we do happen to lose, they don't want to see us in the Super Bowl. Because they're going to be like, man, I don't want to see that team again.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to see that team again. Not after what they just did, beat us up.
Damn.
That's my take on it. Just keep it simple.
Right.
Let's get a bounty on that. Let's get a bounty.
How you feel about Drew Brees coming in for the game?
I didn't want him. I didn't want him to come in. I didn't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't want him to come in because if this dude get hurt, man, they gonna crucify Sean Payton. They gonna crucify this dude
Yep.
I don't care how much they talk about they don't want Taysom Hill being the quarterback. If Drew Brees get hurt, that fan base gonna turn on Sean Payton and say it was his fault.
Yep.
I would not play this man. If you do, I will play him straight preseason limitations. Like a couple drives, take him out. I would not play this. I'm serious. I would not play this man. If they talking about the injury, that's a steal. But me, knowing Sean Payton, I don't think I believe Drew probably can play. Because I don't think Drew would have went out there and put his health at risk or whatever, because he got kids. Gotta play with them after this football career. I don't think if he was ready, I don't think he'll go out there. Because I think an 80% Drew Brees is probably, and he like, if I could get my arm in rotation, I'm good. And he might not be feeling no pain. He might not be feeling no pain. I mean, me, I just wouldn't play him in this game. If I did play him, I'd give it one more game. I'd give it one more game because this ain't like this an AFC team. It ain't like in our division. I would have really waited to the next game and then let him go out there and play sparingly. And I did the same thing with Carolina just to knock the rust. I wouldn't have put that man out there like that. Because me personally, man, football, man, look, I can't see it. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it because I'm telling you, man. Listen, LSU fans, man, y'all know what the Honey Badger can do. Y'all know what the Honey that dude can hit.
Well, I'll tell you what. I talked to y'all earlier about recovering from the broken ribs and the collapsed lung. To recover from a broken rib, a fractured rib usually takes 6 weeks to heal. For a collapsed lung, it generally takes 1 to 2 weeks to heal from a collapsed lung. So Drew has been out this will be his 5th week. So in all, he wouldn't be 100% according to what they have here on Google. He's off a week from being 100% healed. So I mean, it's a gamble, but if he's gonna go into the playoffs, he could knock off the rust. Like I said before, it's like it's either or for me, And if he happens to get injured, you're right. They're gonna crucify Sean Payton. They're gonna turn on him. He shouldn't have put him in there. But again, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, I agree. I know one thing. My take for next year quarterback. I don't care about no Taysom Hill. I mean, I like Taysom Hill. Taysom Hill straight. I don't know about Jameis Winston. I just ain't got that Tampa Bay bug out my system. I ain't got it out my system. When I see that man came in that game with the 49ers, he scared me. That man was throwing them balls too high. I seen Camaro with that mad stomping his feet, about to throw his helmet on the ground. I'm like, wait, I don't know. But I would tell you who I would get next year as our starting quarterback if Drew do hang it up. That bad man in Green Bay. I'll go get him. I will go get him. I will lay out the red carpet for this brother. I will go get Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers?
Who you think he talking about, Sway?
Black Sway.
Who you think he was talking about?
Hey, listen to me.
I don't know.
Anybody this year.
But he gonna sit. But Trail, listen. But Sway gonna say Aaron Rodgers. But he won't. He gonna sit up there and say that. But amen. Jacoby Brissett 8 ways from Tuesday. Boy, Sway, you something else.
Cause Jacoby Brissett is doable. He's doable. But I mean, we ain't getting Aaron Rodgers.
How you know that?
And even if we come on, bro. You know we ain't gonna go
how you don't know? How you don't know, Shaggy?
No Aaron Rodgers.
Scoob.
Oh no, Black Sway. Hey, look, the GM said this year at the start of the season, if Green Bay Packers, and I wish somebody could find this article. This man said if the Green Bay Packers won a championship or not, however, Love was gonna be the starting quarterback next year in Green Bay. They didn't care what Aaron Rodgers do this season. This was his last season in Green Bay.
Mm-hmm.
This was with the GM. This was the
that's why they took the quarterback Love last year as opposed to giving Rodgers some wide receiver help, bro. They were looking for wide receivers and stuff like that. They picked up this quarterback with a first. You don't take a quarterback in the first round, unless they have plans. And plus, LaFleur, who's the coach of Green Bay, said that he was going to play him. Aaron Rodgers is on the way out, bro. That's a done deal.
You find any quarterback in the NFL that's coming in this summer free agency that's gonna be better than Aaron Rodgers that you'll take over him. Ain't no other quarterback. If you're talking about a Super Bowl quality, Saints already built for Super Bowl. You ain't about to go get no Jacob Brissett. You ain't about to go get nobody like that. Like, nah. And then Sean Payton loves veteran quarterbacks. Like look, if Drew ain't come back, we got Tom Brady. If Drew ain't come back, we got Tom Brady. Man, you don't think Aaron Rodgers for to come to New Orleans? Because New Orleans is not a bad NFL level. The Saints ain't a bad. The Saints ain't a bad organization that you will not want to come play for. You want to play for this team. It's a championship team.
Oh, cool.
So you never know. I mean, let's do like the Lakers do. Instead of us trying to groom quarterback, man, let's go snatch the ones off the street that's pretty still good. You give you 3-4 years, sit them on their way, and do the same thing the next couple of years. Because it don't seem like Sean Payton even want to deal with no young quarterbacks anyway.
No, he ain't doing that. Let me ask you this. You have Drew Brees is knocking on 43, right? December 2nd is Aaron Rodgers' birthday just passed. He made 37. Would you let Drew go and get Aaron Rodgers and then work quarterbacks behind Aaron because now you have a couple more years left? Would that be an option for you if you were playing general manager?
Drew Brees gone regardless after this season. If I was GM, I don't care what. I'm telling you, he gone. Regardless, Drew gone after this season for me. If I
thought your way too.
Now.
I mean, Trell, bro, I thought that way originally
I'm gone.
too.
He out of here. He got to go.
Right after he got broke up like that, bro. That was a whole nother thing altogether. When he got broke up like he got broken up in the last couple of years, is an indication for him to step away. Prior to that, he played for what, a 10-year stretch? But go ahead, Trell.
Black Suede, look, go ahead and do like the Bulls did for Jordan. Put Drew Brees a statue in front of the stadium.
Yep, he gonna get that.
You know what I'm saying? Name the street after Drew Brees in the front corner part of it.
Yep, Poitras is now Drew Brees Avenue.
That's it for Drew Brees. I'm not bringing Drew Brees back to this team next year.
Drew Brees Avenue, huh?
Yep, that's Drew Brees at Poitras. Who the hell is Poitras? It's now Drew Brees Avenue.
I would even make a smoothie. I would even name a smoothie after him. You know what I'm saying? Down there in New Orleans, I name a smoothie drink after him.
The Breeze.
It's Point. What the hell is Poitras? What the hell is Poitras? Isn't that a song by BBD?
That's Poison, bro. Poison.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh.
Poitras. Maybe if you was missing teeth, you'll say it like that. Poitras.
Now we have a Poitras Street at Baton Rouge.
Maybe if you was Mike Tyson, maybe if you was Mike Tyson, you'll say Poitras.
But man, I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna go ahead and get my prediction, my score.
Go ahead, brother.
I'm looking at the score, man, and I was thinking hard on it. I'm gonna go 34-20. I think the Saints gonna have up on them though. I'm gonna go 34-20.
All right.
I think, you know what I'm saying, in this game, my defensive MVP, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's gonna be somebody nobody expected, but hey, I think it's gonna be my boy, Marcus Williams.
I hope it is, bro. I'm gonna say Trell, you
leave it like this.
Trell, I'm gonna remember that for a long time, bro, if it's Marcus Williams, cuz.
I'm gonna say this.
But hold on, Trell. Before you say that, I want you to tell me why it's Marcus Williams, bro. Because that's something else for you to say that. Because you could have picked Quan, you could have put DeMario, you Marcus Davenport, Cam, but you Jenkins, Jackrabbit, Laddie Daddy, you went Marcus Williams, bro. Why?
Because this gonna be the game where Kansas City gonna try to attack him.
Mm-hmm.
And this one thing that's going now, I can't agree with his boneheaded moves he done done, but one thing that's gonna be a gift with a curse, but a gift is the dude got speed and length. And if they try to throw air balls, and if he able to get in the right position, he might get him a pick or two this game. Because Patrick Mahomes is a slick Brett Favre. He loves to gamble.
Yeah.
He loves to gamble.
He'll give you the turnover. Bro.
And if you watch that Miami Dolphins game, I ain't gotta say no more. I ain't gotta say no more. If you watch that game, if you go back and you go watch that game, then you go see why I already picked him and thinking, man, this man possibly could lay around there. How many interceptions did Patrick Mahomes throw in that game? 3. He threw 3.
I know it was a couple of them. I don't know exactly how many. I don't know if it was 3 or not.
Yeah, he threw.
It was 3 of them.
Yeah, he threw 3. He threw 3 interceptions that game.
In one game.
He threw 3 interceptions because he was one game. And you know why? He was taking chances, but what he was doing is he was slanging this ball when he was under pressure. He was slanging this ball. So if I ain't gonna even jinx my boy gonna be MVP. My boy gonna be MVP. Look, I'm mark my word. He gonna be MVP. He gonna be MVP.
Trell, I love it, man, and like you called it, bro, and that's interesting, bro. Like I said, because a lot of people wouldn't have called him, so you must be pulling from something out there in the ethers to throw Marcus Williams up in there. So I mean, bro, more power to you on that, bro. Because you must be pulling for something great to name that. And I'm saying he ain't gonna.
Hey, when he show up Sunday,
I'm gonna give Trell I'm gonna give Trell all the praise.
I told you.
Because not saying that he can't have a bad game, Trell. Because I think they're gonna go after Marcus Williams. I've said that in the preview. I think they see him. They're gonna look at him and they're gonna try to attack him. And Marcus can show him, say, listen, y'all thought y'all could play with me. Look at me now. Look how foolish y'all look. Y'all thought y'all could throw at me. And I done picked my homeboy off 2 times in the game. So ain't no doubt about it, man. You definitely hitting on something, my brother. But I appreciate you, Trell, for chiming in as usual, my brother. Thank you. And you be safe out there in ATL, my brother.
Okay, bros. Who that?
Who that, my friend?
Right,
appreciate
man.
you. Much love, Trell. All right, we got the Iceman, and then we got a CT Crush. We're going to bring in the Iceman. What's up, Iceman? What's happening? Poitras.
Yo, hello, can you hear me?
What's up, Iceman? Welcome to the live stream, bro.
Oh, man. I'm pretty good, man. Who that, family?
Who that chilling hard. What's going on, Ice?
We got some hard chilling family members, man. Trell set the bar. Coming up in here chilling.
I love it, man.
Trell said it first, and here come the Iceman. And you know the Iceman gonna keep it cool. It's all in it. His name is his game. But Iceman, what's going on, bro? Break down what you think about the game, bro.
Oh, man. This is one game that when the first schedule first came out, I circled it because I thought that this is how I thought about this game. I don't know if I'm saying the word right, but I thought about this like a litmus test for the Saints going into the playoffs. Because this is another like Super Bowl contender. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I looked at their team, I scouted them and stuff like that. And I'm gonna just keep 100, man. I gotta be real, bro. Patrick Mahomes he's better than what I thought he was. Like, I wasn't quick to buy into the hype, you know what I'm saying? But he is pretty good. But I don't know how I feel about Drew coming back. I kind of got like mixed emotions about it. Like, it'll be good to see him. Yeah, like it'll be good to see him. But I feel like this is like way too soon. Like, you know what I mean? And I feel like we're not in a desperate position to where like we're gonna miss the playoffs if we don't have Drew at the under center. So I just feel like it's kind of rushed. I don't really like that, especially with a quarterback that's 40, 42, 41 years old. Like, I understand, you know what I'm saying, you could heal from the ribs and the puncture lung, but there is no turning back the clock on age, man. This dude, especially with the hits and stuff that he has, accumulated. But it's just, in my opinion, I would have just let him rest a little bit longer because, you know what I'm saying, what you got to lose? He could warm up in some of the back end of the last couple games or something, but not this one when it's going to be such like a high emotion. You know how it's going to be in this game. This is like, these people got a lot of pride on the line on both sides, Kansas City, they want to prove that they won championship wasn't a fluke. And, the Saints kind of want to, you know what I'm saying, we want to prove that, we the best team in the whole NFL. You know what I'm saying? So I did a lot of thinking about this, man. I just want to see the defense play a good game. Like, we need to play a great game. I don't know if it was Trill or what other family member brought it up, but we got to hit them in the mouth, man. That really it comes down to playing with some attitude. You know what I'm saying? We got to play with some pride. You got to have pride in your at least if you're not going, you got to play with some pride for the people that support you, man. You know what I mean? So I want the defense to come out, especially Marshawn Lattimore if he's gonna be guarding Hill. I haven't really seen him versus Hill a lot because I don't think we play the Chiefs that often, but I want to see how he does, man. I know he can do good against, the big name receivers, you know what I'm saying? And I get that. And Hill, to me, is looking like one of the best, if not the best receiver in football right now. So I want to see, like, if Marshawn is got to do that task, I want to see how he does against him. That's a matchup that I'm looking at. Also, I mean, we got to look at, Sean Payton. I'm expecting us to win. I'm expecting the Saints to win. I'm going to give y'all my score right now. I'm expecting us to win 31-28. That's what I'm expecting. I know that the defense is going to do good, but I just know that, like, Patrick and all those weapons they got, they're going to put up some points. Like, you know what I'm saying? We could keep them, off the clock and stuff like that, but they're going to do what they're going to do at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, but one of the bigger things I'm looking at is, like, what Sean Payton does. Like, is he going to run the ball? Because we all know what he should do. You know what I'm saying? We all know what he should do. We all know what the right thing to do is in this game plan and stuff like that. But, is he going to listen to the media and get in a shootout and try to do things that's unnecessary and stuff like that? Because that's the only thing I really worry about in this game. Because I know the Saints got the talent. That's what I always said about this team. Like, we got the players. It's just we do boneheaded stuff and it's like self-compromising. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got you, Ice Man. You're right. I mean, we do at times, and we call it bonehead, and some people say it's we refer to it as pretty much, making getting cute. That's the terminology that a lot of people attribute, and myself included, attributes to that type of play, that type of playing. It's you getting too cute. Instead of just running the ball in certain scenarios, we intend to just we tend to pass it or as opposed to run it, and ultimately sometimes that hurts us, and we don't want to face that sort of issue in these most pivotal games. So we understand you definitely understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, man. You had me crying laughing earlier with the Screen Depot, man. I mean, it was absolutely hilarious, man.
Sway ain't like
oh man.
Yeah, I ain't find that funny at all. I ain't find that funny at all.
Man,
that's like right on the line with burning the American flag, bro.
Cut it off.
Whoa.
You can't bash Payton like that, bro. You can't do that.
That's not bashing, Sway. Cut that out, man.
Come on, man.
Talking about this man that Screen Depot, bring the screens back.
Come on, man.
Got holes in them. I buy my screens at Home Depot 50% off. I got sky screen, star screen.
You laughing out? What you talking about?
No screen, window screen. Any screen you need. Ice cream.
Yeah.
All screens are available for 50% off. Trust the Payton.
Mm-hmm.
Use product code Trust the Payton for a big discount.
I ain't find that.
What you mean you find it funny? You just got through laughing. You said screens for the air, for the sky, for the space.
I was coughing.
You want? We got screens for your ice cream. We got screens for your ice. We screen now.
Star screen.
Right. We got Star Scream here. Yeah, he said.
That's true though, man.
It's true. I mean, bro, listen. The man runs so many screens, bro, that he buying them wholesale.
KB said cue the music.
Cue the music. All right, here we go, man. Y'all ready? Let's get
it,
top, man. Let's get it, man. Let's get it.
Oh, man, you know what? Y'all ridiculous.
Y'all put y'all hands together for the Screen Depot, y'all. Come on. Come on. This is you working. You can walk like an Egyptian to it, Sway.
We can't hear it. We can't hear it. We can't hear the music.
Hold on. You can't hear it. Hold on. Let me make it so y'all can hear it. I want y'all to enjoy it in the Screen Depot.
I don't hear that. We can't hear it. We can't hear it.
Oh man. Yo, my bad, Sway, man. I try to keep it civil, man. That broke me just now, man. Oh man. Oh man, Sway, you brought out the smooth Motown.
We working over here. Come on, y'all. Work with me. Come on. We getting stuff done, y'all. We selling all these screens over here. So much screens. Aren't they so lovely here, y'all? We got star screens. We got ice screens. We got all kinds of screens. You said you didn't need a white screen? We got you. Gray screens. That's right. I know they come gray, but we'll paint them for you. We got yellow screens, purple screens, polka dot screens. That's right. Any screens you want, we got them for you, baby. We got them all. Polka dot screens, whatever screens you want. We got you. Sean Payton, I'm Coach Payton. I run so many screens. And they won't know, Coach Payton, why do you run so many screens? I said, because you know why? You know why I run so many screens? Because I get them wholesale. That's right, I buy them wholesale from the Screen Depot. That's right. And because we buy so many screens, you can get my discount too. 50% off on the screens from the Screen Depot using the product code Trust the Payton. And also you get 60% off if you bring in the code Trust the Payton. So tell them that Black Suede sent you and get that 60% off right there. That's my dog. So big ups to everybody. Thank y'all for joining me at the Screen Depot. Hey, come on, work it with me. Do the Screen Depot with me, y'all. Do the Screen Depot, y'all.
Oh man.
That boy Jamal said they got sunscreen.
Sunscreen. Let me get the family involved in this, family. What other kind of screens they got? I want everybody, come on now. Y'all get involved with me, come on now. Let's do this. I want y'all to tell me what other kind of screens that the Screen Depot sells. I mean, what kind? Yeah, they do sell sunscreen. Good one, Jamal. What else they got? 7-inch screen. They got, yes, right, big screen TVs. They got it all at the Screen Depot. Big screen TVs and sunscreen too if you need that. The Screen Depot got it all.
Man, will you stop it? Just stop it. Just cut it out.
Oh man, what other kind of screens they got, family? Let's get y'all involved. All right, I'm done, Sway. All right, I'm done, Sway. I'll quit. Wait, hold on, after this music all Sway. You know that music, man, we working, bro. That's that working music, man. That means we working, we painting stuff, we cutting grass, we putting bricks on stuff, we doing. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, listen. I ain't gonna lie, man. When that music come on, don't you want to get up and start painting on the wall? I mean, do y'all have that? When y'all start doing it? Listen, man. I was working on a video. I didn't get it ready. It's incomplete, but I was working on a video for y'all for the last Atlanta game, and it had that music underneath it, and it was showing the Saints sacking the Matty Icy Hot all over the place. And then it was showing, because their owner used to be involved with the Home Depot. So I was using that music while the Saints was busting their ass on film, which is showing them that they were. I didn't do it. I didn't complete it. I went away from it. I had some other stuff I had to do.
I just can't do it with you guys.
Grill screens. That's right,
Man,
Robert. We got grill screens too. That's right. We do lung screens, all of that.
No,
Can't-
please don't start the music. Please don't do it.
That's right. Submarine screens are available. There's a special compartment. There's a special aisle
Nice,
all the
man.
way in the back for the submarine screens that they have. But you have to go back there. They got a guard back there. He got to let you back there behind the gate, to go where the submarine screens are. So yeah, you're right on that, Rob. Yeah, Robert said, they got plenty of grill screens there, man. They got them all kind of ways, bro. All kind of colors too. Yeah, no doubt about it, man. And Trey says 2-piece with the biscuit screen. All right. I mean, I think they got that in the cafeteria section of the Screen Depot. They got it going on over there, man. I'm telling you, the Screen Depot got everything going on over there. All right, go ahead, Ice Man. I'm gonna bring it back to you. I'm not gonna put the music on, Suede. Okay, bro.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah, man. I was just gonna say, man, you gonna get us all blocked on Twitter, man.
Yeah, man. Say, bro, go ahead.
Hey, man. I don't really got nothing else to say, man. I appreciate
All
y'all.
right, Ice Man. I'm sorry. That cut it off, bro. That's cool though, bro. I'm just messing around, bro. But it's funny though, bro. Y'all know that the man runs so many screens, he got them wholesale, bro. He got to be. For you to be giving out that many screens, bro. He buying them wholesale. And we found out that
these screens have meaning, bro. These screens have meaning.
I know they're important. That's why the Screen Depot carrying all those screens. You think they open best way just for fun? The Screen Depot is a serious business, bro. The people out there trying to, they got people work for the Screen Depot. They're trying to make a living for themselves, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they got true meaning, bro. So yes, the Screen Depot does have a good meaning. Thank you for recognizing that.
Will you stop it?
Iceman. But anyway, Iceman, bro, great call on the game, bro. I appreciate you chiming in as well, man. And who that to you, my friend? Thank you. All right, that was the Iceman. We got CT Crush, Madge Prom, chiming in this thing. Up next, we're going to bring in brother CT Crush. How you doing, bro? Welcome to the show.
Man, Big Q,
What's
did you
up, bro?
know that Coach P been the Billie Jean of screens voted 10 years in a row? I mean, I send everybody I know to the Screen Depot.
The Billie Jean of screens.
The Billie Jean. You know, back in 2013, this man ran a screen to the offensive line coach. And nobody realized it. I mean, just got a marvel.
I believe
with,
it,
with
bro.
all the gaming consoles coming out, you need you a good screen. Head on down there to the Screen Depot, please.
Dang.
It's amazing. It's amazing. I ain't never seen no Steve McQueen screen. This screen. I'm talking about.
There you go, CT Crush. Hold on, we got to put the music on. We got to put the music underneath there for you so you can do the commercial. You ready? All right, here we go. We got the music playing underneath so you can do the commercial. Go ahead, CT Crush, hit it out the park, bro.
If you need a screen, go holler at Coach Payton down at the Screen Depot. Big Q done already told you you got to trust in Payton promo code. We're going to send off happy holidays to you. I'm talking if your grandma needs a screening for her kidney, if your uncle needs a screening for his vision. If you just came to Hurricane Laura, where I'm from, and you need another insulated screen on your door, you need a screen on your windshield, then head on down there to the Screen Depot. This man has been voted the Billie Jean of screens for 10 years in a row. You just don't get that nowhere else. You need a screen, go holler at them at Screen Depot. Because that's why I send everybody I know. Who that? You just don't get no better than that.
Then it stopped right on there. It stopped right on time. It went right on for time. Perfect. CT Crush. Great move. Great commercial. They had,
what's
bro,
up, fellas?
bro, big ups to you, bro. Welcome to the show, man. That was great,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Appreciate you being here,
Oh.
bro.
Man, you've been having me rolling with the screens, boy. Man.
No, wait, but listen, that's the thing. Like, okay, what does Q mean by that? The last, like a couple of shows ago, I went on the screen rant. The screen rant was pretty much me just saying that, listen, there's nothing wrong with screens, obviously, but we're a screen-based offense, and I was like, I just came to terms with that. Then we a screen-based offense. I was like, okay, we start the game off with screens, and then we don't work to the left, we run them on the right. But we don't, and I was like, where's our traditional offense? Why don't we just run the ball traditionally like we do? And we don't have that. We have a series of screens and reverses and utility RPO packages with Taysom, and then we'll throw some regular stuff in there. And I was like, man, we screen based. But go ahead, bro.
We screen based. Sean Payton know this. Coach know that for your screen game to work, you need to run through your perimeter zone run, and you need to set your steals. And another thing about it too is that Coach Sean think his screens are so good. He think his screens are so pristine that he can run them on any defense and any defensive scheme. But you can't do that. You gotta work with what you work. A team that sends a lot of pressure, like a Cowboys, maybe Steve Spagnuolo coming back to the dome, he sends a lot of pressure. That's how you can start to neutralize that pressure a little bit, is having a good screen game. But we can't just run screens because he's been voted Billie Jean of screens 10 years in a row. We need to stop it. You know what I mean? We got to do something else. I ain't even trying to make it rhyme. It's just the way it seems.
That's just how it seemed. That's just how it sounded like it seemed when you talk about the screens.
If you need a screen, you know where to lean.
There you go. You lean toward the Billie Jean of screens.
In any offensive scheme.
Oh man. Oh man, this is funny, man.
That's just how it seems.
That's just how it seems. Oh man.
And he got so many screens, they bursted out the seams.
Oh man, that's good. Oh man, Swade, you getting killed over there, bro. You getting murked over there, Swade.
No, man, that boy Swade, man, that's my dog, man.
Swade getting murked over there,
you talk about the Jive fan, bro. Yes, sir.
You getting murked, Swade. You getting murked, bro. Oh man.
Oh yeah.
You ain't got nothing to say for that,
man,
bro.
this thing on screen. But you know, a lot of teams, they know that screen game. You know what I mean?
Right.
They know what we try to do a lot of times. So now he'll try to have the utility up, or he'll try to take some. What he been doing is almost like try to read through his progressions and then make it back to the screen pass. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or try to slip the fullback, or try to make it seem like he's doing something else, like a flank pass or hard flat, something like that. But he go back to the screen. But you can't keep covering that up, and that gets exposed.
Right.
And it's kind of gotten exposed. We need to bring back our running game, and that's one of the main reasons I'm calling tonight, is because Steve Spagnuolo, how many seasons he was here?
1 year.
He was here 1 year.
1 year.
It's not a quarterback in that room that doesn't know Steve Spagnuolo more than Drew. You know what I mean? They seen his defense every day at practice. He knows what he's trying to do in a way.
Bro, he was over the worst defense.
Oh my God!
I mean, historically.
Denard, Ellaby, man, Keenan Lewis, bless their heart.
Yep.
Jesus, Brandon Browner.
Yep.
I ain't even saying it no more.
Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah, he was over the worst defense ever, bro.
Oh my God.
That was pretty bad, bro.
And ain't that how luck worked though for him to go over there and be playing with a championship offense like that?
Mm-hmm.
You know, oh man, that's pretty crazy when you think about it, because that defense stinks. But you know, I think Steve Spag, he tried to send a lot of pressure. You know, that's what kind of got us caught up. We didn't have the athletes to run his type of defense in the first place. We didn't have enough athletic defensive backs to do that. And that's what picking up the pressure, seeing our tendencies, and we just stumped. We just stumped. Steve Spagnuolo, he stumped. It wasn't coinciding with the offense. You know what I'm saying? But I think his scheme works better with a Patrick Mahomes, a Andy Reid, those type of athletes that's explosive. They're gonna gamble. It's high risk. So Steve Spagnuolo, he matches that a little bit, you know, and so it's an explosive offense. So he makes it's like the defense has to try to alleviate that explosiveness or unbalance it in a way. But they have to do that. And their running defense, it's not good. Period. They haven't been good. That A and B gap, they've been letting that go all year. You know, those running fits have been giving them fits. You know, that secondary, they give up a lot of deep passes as well. They get caught out of position, you know. But that run defense, that's just not there. It's not there. So I think that's why one of the main reasons Drew is coming back, because I think he can expose Steve Spagnuolo's defense a little bit because he's seen it so much, you know, with that expertise. And
might have some truth in that.
Say it again. I got an echo.
Oh no, it might have some truth in that.
Oh yeah, it's you know, I've just seen how they run defense is. It's really bad. It's really bad. You know, like I told you last time I called, man, I was a nose guard. So pretty much when I'm watching football, I'm watching the line. You know, and it's the defense. Your nose guard, your A and B gaps, man. Your one or your three. You gotta have good pad placement. You gotta know them first steps of them guards, exactly what they're trying to do. You gotta meet them to their spot. You gotta meet them to where they try to go. You gotta be able to read that. And that defensive line cannot do it. They can't. Their interior line has given up a lot of running yards this year, and you know I think they have a hard time closing out games as well. I think we got a chance. What you think? You think Jackrabbit should get on Tyreek and have Laddie Daddy on what's his name, Hardman?
They're gonna need help. They're gonna need help, bro. On if you got a guy like Tyreek Hill, you're gonna need help with Hill, bro.
You're gonna need help with him.
You're gonna need help with him. And I know Laddie Daddy is not gonna hear that, but that guy is explosive, man. I mean, he gets chunk yards, right? And you're gonna need to mirror him.
It's a fact. Lattimore always has issues with speedy receivers.
Yes, he do.
He never has issues with like big receivers like Mike Evans or guys like that. He has problems with speedy receivers.
Speedy scatty. They give him fits. Yes, sir.
Yep.
And that's why I say that. You know, I think Jackrabbit will be better on Tyreek. Cause I feel like as good as Lattimore is, as athletic as he is, Tyreek gonna blow the top off of your defense if you keep playing with him, you know. Yep. And I just see Jackrabbit doing a little bit more, sticking with him, getting him out of his game plan, his zone, you know, so he ain't so confident in his route running. And I think we can keep him humble.
Hey, Sway, take the lead for a second, bro. I gotta step away for just a second, bro.
Oh, no problem.
All right.
No problem, man. We out here, man.
We out here.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying, dude. I feel what you're saying. It's just crazy. I just like I said, if we can contain this guy, we contain Mahomes, and and I know the cornerbacks won't be able to stay on him all for more than a good 5 seconds. If that's too long, so they have to put some pressure. They have to contain him, and they have to make him rush through.
You got to make him rush
like
through.
you said. Yeah, we have a chance, man. Definitely, definitely. How you feel about Brees coming into the game?
I just want I think we're gonna run a max protection offense. I don't think it's gonna be nothing with the glitz and the glamour. I think we're gonna have to run the ball, max protect, good pockets, good concentrated efforts to keep him unscathed. Whatever that scheme may be, no matter what that may seem, you know what I mean? But not letting him get touched, not letting people around his feet, not letting him rush his throws, and run the ball.
Yeah,
and
run the ball.
Yep.
You definitely gotta run the ball and keep him from throwing. In order to protect your 43-year-old fragile quarterback.
Yep. And just our advantage, that is the Achilles heel of the world champions right now, is their running defense.
Yep. So, that's it. Keep that offense off the field and just run the goddamn ball. Eat up that clock, like I told the caller before. Eat clock up for breakfast, dinner, lunch.
Yes, sir.
Eat it up.
Eat it up.
So like I said, other man, with Brees being back, if he was unfortunately, if something was to happen to Brees, do you feel comfortable with us going into the playoff?
I do, because I feel like we built to go on the road. Look, I'm so sick and tired of people talking about my Saints like we won't go on the road and beat them. We went to Green Bay and beat them. We didn't went to Tennessee and beat them. We didn't went to Chicago and beat them, haven't we? I seen us beat the Philadelphia Eagles in the wild card round with a field goal. A whole bunch of field goals. It's not about the dome. The players that play for us have played in the elements.
That's right.
We play, it's climate controlled. I get it. But that's just a mystique. That's just a facade. That's just a key point to make people talk about what Drew Brees can't do, his incapability. You know what I mean?
Yep, because that's always the topic of what Drew Brees can't do.
What he can't do. And all they do is prove him wrong, because we go on the road and win. We were 6-1, 5-1. So I mean, come on now. I don't get it. I don't understand.
Yeah, it's always about what the Saints can do, and you're right. Especially right now, home field advantage. It doesn't, have a fact. It doesn't, it's not a X factor anymore, because there's no fans in the stadium.
No fans.
And so the only thing they can push up on you is the element. And being that it's Green Bay in the frozen tundra, as if like all our players were just born in New Orleans in a dome and never played outside before.
Right. Like we just so sissified, or we just get so upset when things are just not in our right situations and fits our predicament.
Right. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
It's a lot of things. They always plan based on the Saints and find us giving reasons for us to lose, and that's why I went on my rant earlier, man.
I don't blame you.
I just I get tired of it, bro. Like, damn. But then I like it at the same time, because when we start winning, and everybody talking about how great the Saints it is and this, that, then we get too comfortable and we lose. I got you back, Q.
Yep. Big Q.
Yeah, we get comfortable and we lose.
Yeah.
Q back, man. Look what he put on the screen, though.
My grandma used to. Oh, you went put the screen on? Man, I got me a screen I need to put on. He hollered at you? Bro. Canberra. Man, that's it's it it's unmatched. It's unmatched. Unmatched. Oh yeah, man. No, y'all awesome.
Yeah, look,
No,
BG
hey,
Crunch, you ain't
iron
had to do
sharpen
that
iron.
commercial, bro.
Y'all give me energy. It's been a rough year. I love listening to y'all. Y'all give me a little bit of something to talk about. You know what I mean? I love y'all.
Right.
Who that? Happy holidays.
Love you too,
Y'all
man.
keep chilling. Go holler at
Yes,
about the
sir.
door. Much love. All right. Already, baby. Who that? Who that?
Who that? Hey, Q, they saying they can't hear you? I hear you.
Okay, yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, I'm sorry, family. We got can y'all put one in the chat if y'all can hear me, family? Thank you for that. All right, we got Madge Prime chiming in. Madge, welcome to the show, fam.
How's it going, Q?
Doing good, bro. How you feeling? Yes, sir.
Well, I'm doing beautiful. I just wanted to tell you, I got a couple of screen spots.
Oh man, Brian, what the hell?
All right, listen. If you into automotive, we have smoke screens.
That's a good one. Smoke screens. That's a good one too.
If you need a background for your YouTube channel, we have screenshots.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. You got to put the music behind you, bro, when you're doing. Come on, now.
All right, go ahead. All right.
Here we go. You ready? Here we go.
Yeah.
Y'all play all day, man.
If you're into automotive, we have smoke screens. If you are into computers and you need a background for your YouTube channel, we are into screenshots. And we even have, for those of y'all who need to go to the doctor, we have various health screenings. Just come and see Mr. Suede, our employee of the month, and he'll show you all of these screens.
Hey, bro, I can't take y'all nowhere, bro. I can't take y'all nowhere, dude.
All right, that's enough.
Oh man, that's so funny. That's so funny.
I'm
That's
sorry.
so funny, bro. That's funny, Sway. Cut it out, bro. You know that's funny, bro. You know that's funny.
Nerves, man.
You know that's funny, bro.
Y'all silly, bro.
Okay, all right.
Oh,
all
man.
right.
What's up, Prime? What's going on, Prime, baby?
Nothing much, baby. Not much at all. I just want to say that I looked at a couple of the games, and did you know that Brees is 1-2 against Kansas City?
No, I didn't.
I ain't know that.
Yep. Brees beat him in 2008, I think it was, and then he lost the next two. It was 2008 he beat him, and then lost to him in 2012 and 2016 in KC, and that was before. And guess who's 1-0 against him?
Who?
Jameis is 1-0 against Kansas City.
With my homeboys?
No, that was his I think it was Jameis's rookie year.
Okay, my homeboy wasn't there. Yeah.
No, but Tariq was there. Tariq was a rookie.
Okay.
So
I didn't know.
Kickoff return.
So Drew against my homeboys is 1-2.
Well, no, he against Kansas City. 1-2
against Kansas City.
Against Kansas City.
Okay.
He played last time he played him. You say it was what, 2014?
16. Because we
16,
played
2012, and 2006, I think he said.
2008. Every 4 years.
Every 4. Okay. So we went up there, and the last time around, let me see if I can pull up the history too. But go ahead.
The last time we went up there, we lost 27-21.
27-2 was a close one.
Yeah, it was close.
Who's the quarterback?
The guy,
Alex Smith.
Alex Smith.
Yeah, I remember that.
So this why I say the key to the game is, first of all, we need to, using running game and quick passes up the middle to nullify their rush because they're really suspect against the run. A lot of people, like you say, Q, they're kind of suspect. Because I was just before I got on the phone with you, I was looking at the highlights from the Carolina game when they played Carolina in Week 9. Carolina almost had them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember. I watched that game.
And Carolina basically was running the Saints offense because I saw a couple of screens in there. Even KC ran 2 screens. But
don't mind me, bro.
Y'all disgusting, man. Y'all disgusting.
Don't mind me, bro. I'm listening.
Swade, brother Swade, you gotta trust the screen.
Yeah.
Oh man, you trust the screen. I do.
Okay, but a lot of people saying that we got to keep them under 30 points. And I'm gonna tell you, I just have this funny feeling the Saints are gonna beat them by 10 points. And Miami almost had them last week. Miami just didn't have that final kick yet.
Yep.
Miami almost had them. And did you know he threw 3 picks in that game? He better not throw 3 picks against us.
I'm gonna tell you. You give us 3 picks, we running home. We gone. We out of here.
And you see, we lost Payton for a year for Bountygate. But now, like I heard that guy you was talking about putting the hits on Brees. That sound like the same shit. So somebody be losing their jobs?
Nah, bro, that just happened to us, man. You know what I'm saying? We were too good of a team. They want us to win the Super Bowl in New Orleans.
Man, and look, I'm gonna tell you right now. And I think I said this before. The reason why the commissioner does not like us is because when he was trying to get the job, when Benson was still alive, Benson was going for Tom Finks.
Yep. He didn't want Goodell.
Jim Finks, yeah.
He didn't want Goodell there. Neither did Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones and them didn't like him either. And those are the 2 organizations that every chance he get, he's very vindictive. You know, people close to him says, and people don't like him. He's like to smile and pretend. I knew it, right. And he tried to look and pretend like he this, that, and third, but you can see like everybody, I mean, every fan don't like him. They boo him, but you would want somebody like a Paul Tagliabue who was personable. Tagliabue was a guy that everybody respected and liked. You know, but this guy here, they rock with him because he's shrewd as in terms of a negotiator.
Right.
You know, he will cut. You know, he will do whatever he says to the point where, you know, he'll peel back. He's hardcore. The players don't like him. The fans don't like him. Nobody likes that dude. You know, so I mean, and plus he's heavy-handed against the Saints. The punishment he gave David Onyemata, 1 game suspension for subbing that man and even smoked that stuff, whatever that package was. Even the police dropped the charges on Onyemata for that package that he ordered. That man gave Onyemata a 1 game suspension for that. You know, and it shouldn't have been. It should have been a cash fine. But he gave him a 1 game suspension for that, and that was rotten. When he did PJ Williams, when PJ was caught driving under the influence, he did that. Then when the court date came later on in the year, he waited almost a month before he allowed the punishment to come. He waited for the Saints to get really good. PJ was playing some good stretch of ball and then hit PJ with a 2 game suspension. So, I mean, he been doing really snaky stuff to the Saints organization. And like I said, they don't fool me. I know that the referees are an appendage of the NFL. They use them to shape games as well. And people might not understand or remember how they used to run these games and how they used to control the games to get the outcome so they can make that paper. Because people thinking they all fair. That stuff ain't all fair. They manipulate and use the referees to steer the games. Sometimes the players, sometimes the coaches. If you don't know, they got books on that out there. So when you challenge that, you better understand what
I'm still waiting for the Saints to get in the playoffs or any team to get in the playoffs, and they give them a false COVID reading saying positive that individual can't play. I'm still waiting for them to do that. And I know it's coming as soon as they get the playoffs.
Sway, you said that, bro. And, bro, we were talking about that earlier, cuz. And you are 100% right, bro, because that's going to come down the pipe. I promise you that. Sooner or later, watch.
Well, I'm going to tell you.
Weapon they're going to use.
Got COVID, he can't play.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I can see them.
Well,
because
you should be all right because you said Taysom Hill is the man. He can take it to the thing, so you shouldn't be worrying about that anyway.
Well, I'm not worried at all, but that's just something they'll pull.
Right,
you know?
That's true.
They'll pull it.
Go ahead, bro.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, like I was telling the guy I work with, that I'm not going to worry about this game until if the Saints are losing by 21 points with 5 minutes left in the game. That's the only time I'm going to worry. And y'all remember Joe Gilliam, right?
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, this guy I teach in Texas now, but I'm from the Nightwater. I've been here since 20.
Okay.
A guy I work with, he is Joe Gilliam's first cousin because we was talking about the Saints.
Oh.
And he said, Joe Gilliam? Oh, yeah, that's my first cousin. He's from California.
Ran the ball back. First play for the Saints.
Yeah, because he had the nerve to ask me to see how much of a Saints fan I was. Ask me, who was the first person to score a touchdown for the Saints? I'm like, Joe Gilliam, man, come on now.
Yeah, don't do him that. Don't do my man that, dog.
Look, well, I'm gonna tell you right now. I think the dome had like screens too, because you remember when Russell Erxleben hit the gondola screen.
That was a ways away, bro.
Yeah, that I go.
That was some times ago, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think one of the best offensive linemen, one of the meanest offensive linemen Saints ever had was Kyle Turley. I used to love Turley.
Yeah, me too.
You see,
there you go.
And they don't do that anymore. They don't fight for the quarterbacks and stuff like that anymore.
That boy Kyle Turley, that was Monday night against the Jets. That boy bent Aaron Brooks backwards. Kyle Turley took this man's helmet, jacked it off his head, and slung that bitch. I said, God damn, Kyle Turley. That was my dog.
Yeah, they ejected them for that, but the guy, but that was wrong. The guy, it was a call the referees didn't make. It was real.
Right, he was bending him all the way back.
Right.
Oh man, look, I go and like I have a couple of people I work with that are 49ers fans. I tell them I have a special hate for 49ers because I remember in the Superdome, I think that was in 80 something. Jerry Rice caught a bomb and he spiked the ball at the 2-yard line and they gave him a touchdown. Y'all remember that?
Yep.
It sounds familiar.
Yep, I remember that. Yep.
It was like a 1-yard line. He spiked the ball, even though that's my fraternity brother.
And let him
He's
keep
a stigma like me. But I'm gonna tell you, Swade, I'm gonna ask you, what you think the score is gonna be, Swade, and then you, Q.
All right. Well, you know what? I said it was gonna be like 45-28, but I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and say they're not gonna even score that much. I'm gonna say the Chiefs gonna stop at 10 or 17, and the Saints gonna be at like 30, 38.
Okay. How about you, Q?
I'll still say 31, 24, 31-27, somewhere along in there. I think it'll end up. I don't think I don't think the defense will let the Chiefs put 40 points up on them on there. I think we'd be ready to play. We taking this team seriously, man. So I don't see a big explosion. I like 31-24 or 31-27, somewhere in there.
I say about 36 to 28 or 24.
Not putting up more than 17.
Excuse me,
mark
sir.
my word.
Excuse me, sir.
I say just mark my word. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying. I think 36 to 24 or something like that, or 34 to 24. I think the Saints gonna beat it by 10 points.
I can respect that. Yeah, I respect that. I can respect that. If you run the ball on them, bro. I mean, people keep saying, ain't no way. I'm like, man, you cover up Tyreek Hill, slow him down, double him. The Saints have the personnel to do that. And you keep it close up.
They
need to double up on him and Kelsey. They need to double up on him and the tight end. Don't worry about the running game, and don't worry about the other receivers.
That's what he says.
I dare Mahomes to do what he did last week in Miami when he ran backwards and got a 30-yard sack. Yeah, do that a couple of times against us. Go ahead, go for it. Because
they gonna bust your behind up, boy. I wish he would.
Because if you know, if you ever look at his games, I looked at a couple of his games, he have a tendency of just running and just throwing the ball up there. He gets lucky a lot. At some point, that luck is going to run out.
It's almost been running out because a couple of those games we played quite recently, he almost lost the Carolina Panthers game. The Panthers needed 2 stops in that game, and they would have won that game. The defense was junk, So I mean, we'll see how
they gonna get on. They're gonna figure him out just like they figured out Lamar Jackson. Yeah. And I think this may be the game. This may be the game where it figure him out. Like, damn. Just like they were surprised we shut down Brady. This game may be the surprise. I can't believe that the New Orleans Saints did the Kansas City Chiefs like they did them, and then everybody gonna be on our jock again. But it's too late. We done locked the door.
Yeah, we done locked the door. We done got rid of the bandwagon. The bandwagon, all that. We don't get rid of all that. We on the roll now. We don't leaving the ass at the station.
That's right.
Because it's ridiculous how they're talking about, oh, well, Kansas City look like they're bored and they're letting people. Go ahead. Be bored with the Saints. Go ahead. Try that shit. Because we have a defense. Even though they played shitty last week, they're going to get up for this game. They're going to be up for this game because they got something to prove.
Yeah, they're going to be dancing and everything on the sideline. You know how they do. They going to do their little clap hands, their little daps and shit. All of They're about to be rolling, man.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I see the Saints getting 3 turnovers. How many turnovers you think the Saints going to get, both of y'all?
Ooh, go ahead, Q.
2. I can say that. I can see him getting 2. I can see him getting there, getting a pick and perhaps a fumble or something like that. We're going to get to Patrick Mahomes, boys, at least 3 times in a sack, and then when we knock them down a couple of times in the game, we got to do it the right way. We can't just do them like we did that garbage time quarterback of Denver. If you do the slightest thing to Patrick Mahomes, boys, push him down too hard, they're gonna throw a 15-yard penalty on you. So we got to be smart on how we sack Mahomes, boys, in a way that it helps. Because if you hit them too hard, they're gonna throw the flag and you're gonna get hit with a 15-yard penalty to keep those drives alive. Yeah, so be watchful of that too.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right. I think we probably gonna play a lot of zone against them instead of a lot of man, because like Lattimore shouldn't have gave up that touchdown last week. That was just stupid.
Well, the guy pushed him. The referee was right there, and Alshon Jeffrey shoved him with 2 hands. The referee was right on top of the play and did not make the call. But Lattimore was pushed right at the goal line. If you go back and look at the play, because the angle they were showing you was Laddie Daddy's from behind, so you couldn't see the move.
Right.
But that's why he was so far off of the guy when he was running with him. He turns and he pushes him, and the referee didn't make the call. He was right there. I watched the play from the ultimate angle, and I could see that Alshon Jeffrey extended out with both hands and pushed Lattimore so he can catch the ball at the goal line, and the referee didn't even call it. But had Lattimore done that, there would have been a flag on him.
Yeah, man, we just gonna have to beat these people, because I think they're probably gonna start off with hopefully Payton uses his brain and basically ease Brees into throwing any long passes, because there's nothing wrong with dinking and dunking. There's nothing wrong with that, because a lot of people don't realize the famous West Coast offense was kind of dink and dunk. It's just that the receivers were getting a lot of yak yards after they caught the balls across the middle.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Yeah,
so that's what they're definitely gonna have to do, and feed and sprinkle a little taste them in there and let him do his thing.
Right. And I said, you know what? And I said at the beginning, everybody was upset with Drew. He can't throw over 20. He just dinking and donking. But that he managed the game, and the game was managed, and you don't have to go downfield all the time, man. And he did a damn good job, And
right.
Hey, if he come in this Kansas City game and dink and dunk again, man, he can dink and dunk all he wants, as long as they run the ball.
Yep. This win, like your boy used to be the coach, be coach from the owner of Oakland. Just win, baby. Just win.
Yeah, L.
Just
Davis.
win. And Davis.
And that loss against the Raiders really sting now because the Raiders look sucky. They've been playing sucky ball the last couple of weeks, last month.
I think we let them win. And it's crazy as it sounds. You know, I'm a conspiracy man. I think
I am too.
First game in Vegas, first game in their stadium. You know, hey, y'all go ahead because we looked awful that game. Wilder cut up. That ball almost got arrested for indecent exposure for showing his ass that night. God damn, that was ridiculous. But hey, I think we let them win that one. Packers, you know, I think that was really a loss. But
yeah, that's when we could have used an air screen.
I ain't lying, bro. Y'all talk that mess. I actually agree that there was a lot of screens in that Eagles game, man. There was more screens than usual. I'm like, man, what's going on? Because after the games come on, I record them and I go back and watch them. I'm like, God damn, Jesus.
You know why?
Why, bro?
You know why?
Why?
You know why he ran so many screens in that game, Sway?
No, I don't want to know.
I want to know. Prime Nines want to know. Tell it.
Because he was getting them wholesale from the Screen Depot. That's why.
But up on.
Oh my God.
When you getting them wholesale like that, bro, you can afford to give a few of them away for free. I mean, come on, man.
Hey, look, we even got screens for religious people. Holy screens.
That's right. Get behind the screens for your confessionals. Let's get behind the screens. Close the screen.
Oh man, bro, y'all
Sean Payton got you covered. If you got a smartphone, you got a cracked screen. Sean Payton got you covered at Screen Depot. Anything you want, they got you at the Screen Depot. I'm telling y'all, the Screen Depot is the business, man. Y'all heard that.
They probably even got screens to save your marriage.
That's right. Marital screens. Sean Payton, he's the top counselor over there. He comes in there and he sits down with you. And, you know, he talks and he says, listen. You know, he talks to the people just like he talks to the reporters and gets results. Whatever Coach Payton tell them to do, they do it. So they say he's the best over that screen. He's a good screen.
All right,
Coach Payton, man.
Hey, I want to say one more thing. I'm going to let y'all go. We need to pull for Carolina to upset tomorrow night, to upset Green Bay, because if they don't do it, I see Green Bay losing to Tennessee because Green Bay is really suspect against the run, and they're going to have to play against Henry. One of my football coaches at the high school where I teach say they went up there to a practice because we have one of our former students that played for them, used to play for Kalu.
Right.
And he said he saw Henry and he was like, damn. He said Henry is like a defensive end. That's how big this brother is.
Yeah, he about 6'4",
yeah,
200.
Yo, what high school you at? What high school you at, Prime?
It's Ellie Taylor and like on basically in Houston. It's a part like a suburb of Houston.
You in Houston? All right. Oh yeah. Okay, I thought you were New Orleans.
No, I'm from New Orleans. I just moved it like 20 years ago or so.
Okay, all right, got you, brother. I'm in the education system as well, so
yeah, I teach engineering.
That's what's up, but
yeah, I started teaching. I started teaching in New Orleans. I taught at 1 year. I taught at Gary Elementary, and then the last 4 years I was there before I moved here. I taught at Joseph S. Clark.
Okay.
Oh, okay, all right then. Man, go ahead on, brother. Hey, brother, them kids bring you back some youth, don't they?
Oh, yep. They sure do, boy. They sure do.
That was up, man. It's always good hearing from you, Prime.
All right, y'all take it easy. Y'all take care of yourselves. Be careful.
Thank you, bro.
Who that, baby?
Who that, baby? Who that?
Who that? That's Brother Prime chiming in. Appreciate him chiming in as well. Family members, everybody having fun, man. Enjoying the night. We got one more family member we're going to bring in because it wouldn't be quite right until we bring in this family member.
Who is Willie?
You know,
don't tell me. Let me guess.
It wouldn't be quite right unless we bring in this family member, you know, as well. So, Swade, I'm going to give you a few seconds to think about who it is. You get one.
And now Willie, is my brother? Is it my brother? No, ain't my brother. He calling after the game. Man, who is this? All right, go ahead.
Well, guess, bro. You got one guess. Guess who it is.
Shoot. Scoob.
No, Scoob is it, but big ups to Scoob and Derek Lockett. Who that?
DC.
No, it's not DC. You only had one pick, bro.
Paul.
No, Paul called earlier today. No, it's not Tyler. You know who it is? It's Freddie. Freddie, welcome to the show, Freddie.
Wow.
I told you my brother.
Freddie, what's up, Freddie?
Yeah, that's right. It's your boy, Ready Freddie. And I'm here to drop the T from crop to cup.
What's up, Freddie? Well, what you got, bro? What you got? Drop the signs, brother Freddie. Thank you, King Saint, for subscribing. King Saint, who that to you? Welcome to the family. Go ahead, brother Freddie.
Oh, man. Reports have it that Andrews...
I'm listening. Go ahead.
That Andrews Pete likes to snack. So... Saturdays before games, he up 2-3 in the morning eating Snickers and Kit Kats and Twix, and then he get the bubble guts on the field. So he got to come out the game to go boo boo.
Oh Lord, man, no!
So
ain't that some shit?
Literally. So, yeah, Payton had to clown Pete on the sideline like, what's wrong with you, Andrews? You're not acting like yourself. And all he could say, Coach, I got a boo-boo.
Oh!
So,
yeah.
Yeah,
hey, that's Freddie with your teeth from crop to cup.
To cup. Yeah. So you know they got on him and Kamara found his chocolate stash and hid it. So you know he should have he ought to have a good game this week.
Okay, all right.
You know. So yeah, hopefully he'll be all right.
Yeah, he'll be all right. He ain't eating that chocolate and got the boo-boo on the field, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause that dude, bro, they knocking the shit out of him.
Come on, man. Come on, man. It's hard to block somebody if you can't hold your mud.
Can't hold your mud. Boy, dude. Hey, bro, where y'all find Mr. Freddie at, bro? What that dude? Oh, wow.
You know, yeah. But on another note, Alvin Kamara, he was showing some displeasurement on the sideline. So I'm like, damn, Kamara don't never really act like that. What's wrong? So everybody like his receptions are way down since Taysom been in, and you know he's frustrated because he can't never turn the corner and break free for big yardage. But come to find out, Kamara needed a hair screen for his dreads.
Oh, man, bro. Not a hair screen, huh?
Yeah, I'm like, damn, coach.
They got them too.
He got a screen for everything.
Everything.
God damn, boy. Y'all even letting up on my man over. And Jesus Christ.
I mean, personally, I don't have a problem, but like Q stated, it's a time and a place. Some defenses you can't run screens on, especially if they got
fast linebackers that can get sideline to sideline on you, or with a heavy rush game. Why the hell would you throw a goddamn screen 3-4 yards behind the line of scrimmage when you don't need but 2 yards for a first?
Ahead of the line of scrimmage.
You know what I'm saying?
So you got to get 4 yards to get 2.
Yeah, that that Eagles lost, and it reverted everybody back to reality. I ain't gonna lie, I just got over the loss the other day. You know what I'm saying? Because that was horrible. Then I got a brother, he a Eagles fan, and he called me, and then called my mama, had her, told my fly, Eagles fly, and I'm like, Mama, do you know their record?
They still might get the playoffs. Ain't that cool?
Yeah, and she was like, well, they beat the Saints. And I'm like, oh, okay, we're gonna go there. So I hung the phone up in her face.
Oh man, Freddie.
Yeah, Muddy get it. Muddy can get it too. But that's that on the T portion. I got mixed emotions on the return of Andrew Christopher. I want to see him, but I don't want him back prematurely. The last report I heard was he said he was 85%, and 85% ain't gonna get it when you facing the defending NFL champs. You know what I'm saying? Everybody talking about that boy Chris Johnson gonna bull rush Drew, and see, I was scared it was gonna happen at the beginning of the year. If you remember my take on the whole Drew Brees comment scenario, and I was like, yeah, a lot of defense is gonna be gunning for Drew behind them comments and all of that.
Right.
But then when you add the injured factor to it already, you know what I'm saying? Ruiz, he all right for a rookie, but the sack he gave up was the big one, which led to all of this. You know what I'm saying? So, I know Drew got that heavy competitive nature, but at the same time, I'm hoping he's not risking his overall health. Now, honestly, I think we can run through the playoffs if if he went down permanently. I just think this. I don't know if y'all saw the podcast Payton was on earlier this week, but
here we go.
Yeah. Payton is playing his hand like he should. He's not letting too much out to the media because they'll take it and run with it, and then all your oppositions hear your take, and then they can dissect your plan. So so we got to be playing. We got to be implementing the art of war at all times. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a game, but that's an actual battle going on the football field. It's just in game structure. So I don't think Taysom's ready, but he's a valuable weapon. To just hand him the keys to the WhoDat Nation is a bit premature. You know what I'm saying? Again, like I said last time, he's 30 years old and he's telling us he's a quarterback, but he should have been one already. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Yeah, BYU didn't mold him into that premier pocket passer that has the that also has the athleticism to scramble. You know what I'm saying? But he's an athlete and a damn good athlete. And ever since he got up under Drew turned him on to his trainers and yoga techniques that Drew do, because Drew be doing the split before the game. And
yeah.
yeah, just watch Drew, just watch him on the sideline. Pilates, all that, and that helps. So I was kind of mad at Jameis, and I was like, wait a minute, Jameis a youngster. He got through in the fire off the bat. He done had four different OCs, 3 head coach. Dirk Cutter ain't no damn coach. Bruce Arian got him just winging it. They ain't never really had no running game. So it was all on. You can't help but throw 30 picks if you gonna throw 60 passes every game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Jameis been learning under the GOAT, the real GOAT. You know what I'm saying? And he went vegan. He got married. He done had LASIK eye surgery. So he's improved in every area of life. You know what I'm saying? And it would be a shame for us to showcase him just to prove our critics or some of our disgruntled fans wrong, and then everybody like, ooh, James is a high commodity. Saints ain't gonna be able to pay him. Let's dang 66 million in his face. And you just signed for 1.5 last year. And James like crab legs and riding Ubers. You know, a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? So, that's how you lose. That's how you lose a quarterback in waiting. So, I don't blame Payton for not exposing his old hand, because I've been watching Jameis since Florida, and that's a bad boy. He didn't win the Heisman on a fluke. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then I think he was the youngest to do it. Wasn't it? Was he the youngest Heisman winner?
I'm not certain. I'm not certain, but I know he was pretty young. I think he was he 18 years old when he won that thing? 18 or 19?
Yeah. I think he was the youngest to win it. Mm-hmm. So, now when it comes to our opposition Sunday, we gonna have to double here, because Andy Reid does a good job of disguising him. Because Tyreek Gaines has stepped up to where they throw him in the slot, and he has to be accounted for at all times, because he earned his nickname Cheetah. That bastard is fast, and Mahomes can get that boy the ball at any given moment from damn near any given angle. So, I can't think of who it was said it, but Marcus Williams is gonna have to take his Xanax.
Trail said it.
Yeah, Trail. Yeah, take his Xanax and focus. He can be a key to victory if he stay in position and don't let that boy get behind him. He can pick Mahomes off 2-3 times. And our defense is tight enough. If you turn the ball over 3-4 times to us, we gonna turn it into points, and ultimately we're gonna end up beating you. I hate this a quarantine year, because we can't fill the dome up with 76,000 people hollering who that said they're gonna beat them Saints, and Patrick Mahomes looking at the sideline like, damn, I can't hear, and they jumping outside because they can't hear the count. So home field advantage ain't no home field advantage. the only advantage in the first place slot is that one bye week off. Now, the chances of you going home early are less because you earned the bye. While everybody else playing, you chilling, getting prepared for the next round. You know what I'm saying? So, we basically been a road team all year anyway, technically. You know what I'm saying? And we still find ourselves at 10-3. You know what I'm saying? So, we looking at a 39-9 record in 3 years?
Yeah, man. Yeah. You about right at something around there. That's some good coaching.
Yeah. I'm pretty positive we're gonna pull it off. And after the game, everybody gonna huddle up. We're gonna walk down Jackson Avenue, and we gonna walk up to the drive-through window, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, lady, I got Popeyes."
I got Popeyes.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. But hey, man, it was a good show. YouTube kind of playing with your notifications. You know what I'm saying? The screen had been on about 30 minutes before I got the notification.
Damn. You hit the bell. Make sure you hit the bell too, brother Freddie, because that's another way they know usually when you go live, you're supposed to get notified that way, but then they created the bell to rectify a lot of people not getting the notification. Right. So, there's supposed to be two of them. Two initially when you first start, and then another one when you actually go live. So they're letting you know, and then when you go live, you get another one. So hit that bell. And that's for the rest of the Great Saint Think Tank family members. If you're having problems with getting notified, see if your bell is hit. Hit the bell on there as well.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what it is on the cool. I'm gonna have to talk in code with you. You got another segment called On Cue with Big Q, and what you be doing is shining the light in a dark place. And they don't like that.
That's not attached to them. That's a different platform altogether, though, Freddie. But you might be a point on that, regardless or not. That's what it could be.
No. Hear me out, Q. Mm-hmm. No, your content, what you're talking about. See, right here, what's going on right now in Shreveport? We got a archdiocese that's supposed to be going to trial, but every judge keep recruiting themselves off the case. Mm-hmm. And then so I'm like, okay, where this dude from? Okay, the charge is from the 1970s, and he's from a little small Catholic community in the 7th ward. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, wait a minute. The archdiocese down there got some stuff going. Yeah. And so it could be universal karma. It could be a series of things. You know what I'm saying? Right. But I put my tinfoil kufi on. When I hear this type of stuff. You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
And, you know what I'm saying? See, it's all good when they think we just talking about sports and being barbaric and ignorant and belligerent and all that. But
waking up, you start waking up, like, hold on.
Exactly. Now when you watch a show like the Sports Coma, you gonna get sports, you're gonna get singing and dancing. And you get some knowledge in it. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Right.
There you go. I know exactly what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying, brother.
Now remember, I'm talking in code now. You know what I'm talking about? Because you know, this broadcast gets out and pops up in a whole lot of algorithm, and people like, oh, who is this? Oh, they talking about the Saints. You know what I'm saying? But once you watch it, you get captivated. You know what I'm saying? We got people on commercials, famous people. We got the Popeyes man, the Burger King dude.
This burger need another mouth.
All that. You know what I'm talking about? We got home. We supporting Arthur Blank, Home Depot. Q done worked out a deal with Arthur Blank, but to do Home Depot commercials.
Screen Depot, bro. Screen Depot, there, brother Freddie.
Screen Depot. Okay,
Right.
my bad.
Yeah, Screen Depot.
I get you.
That's two different places, you know.
Yeah, well, you can't never have enough sponsors. You know what I'm talking about?
Right, there you go.
You know, so you know, and of course, you know, we got people spilling hot cups of tea from Crop.
Yeah.
And we sip it. Yeah. So you know, but yeah, man, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all, man. You know, I had to get up in this thing. You know what I'm saying? And shout out, for sure. Shout out to everybody that tune in under the sound of our voices, and you know, Lord bless y'all. And who that?
Thank you, brother Freddie. Appreciate you as always, my man. Appreciate you. Who that to you, bro?
All right.
That's brother Freddie, man. Big ups to brother Freddie, man. In this thing. So much love to brother Freddie. Appreciate him for chiming in as well. On this episode of the Sports Coma, and of course the Friday edition of the show, as we done crossed over to almost 4 hours of content. We're about 9 minutes off. And I'd like to thank all you guys for dropping by. As I'm monitoring, the Pelicans are up 102-90 on the Milwaukee Bucks right now with about 11 minutes left to go. And right when that game is over with, the Pelican post-game report will air. So if you're a New Orleans Pelican person and you like the Pels, we do a show as well called the Pelican Post-Game Report, and that channel is also available.
That's with DC, and you in DC, huh?
DC is my contributor on the show as well. That's right, sir. So the Pelican Post-Game Report, you can go in the description section below and look for the link and see the Pelican Post-Game Report and subscribe. And
they ain't never asked me to go on the Pelican Report, y'all. They ain't never asked me to go on the. You know what I'm saying? That's all good, dude.
Sweater, you gonna pop up on the Pelican Post-Game Report, bro?
Nope. I'm not accepting that one. I need nope. You ain't give me no pity invite. They were pity invite me.
I think you kind of upset anyway because we've been running screens all day for Coach Payton. So I mean,
you dog all right. I'm upset. You dog all right. Y'all disrespecting my man. What's wrong with y'all?
Man, it's no disrespect. It's all love. Swade, what you talking about, my friend? It's all love. It's all love here on the Sports Coma as well.
We got sunscreen. We got computer screen. We got crack phone screen. We got stuff screen. Ice screen. You scream. I scream. We all scream. I scream. Oh, y'all think that in there? Huh? All right.
You thought it was funny too.
I did not laugh.
Yes, you did. You did laugh. You just stopped playing. You did laugh. All right, big ups to the rest of the family members chiming in on this thing, man, as well. That's a funny one as well. So I appreciate y'all for chiming in. And as always, man, feel free to go to the Pro Shop. We have an holiday sale there where you can get 20% off. That's right, up to 20% off on goods at the Pro Shop. If you want to check it out, go to the Pro Shop and help out the platform by picking up some merch. We got a lot of merchandise. We got literally dozens of hundreds of products there, including the Trust the Payton shirt that you see on the screen. Trust the Payton shirt.
Trust the Payton, baby.
In white and black and in pink for the ladies as well. All kind of sizes. You can see the Sports Coma flag hat, the TSC Diehard BNG snapback, and of course, one of my favorite shirts, Trust Fundamental Football. So you got the Trust the Payton, then you got the Trust the Fundamental Football. All that and more is available at the Pro Shop. Remember, they also come in t-shirts, long sleeve as well. They also come in hoodies. Really nice hoodies. They're available at the Pro Shop. The link is in the description section below. And remember, at the Pro Shop Teespring store, you can get up to 20% off on your purchase. And I'm telling y'all, man, it's hundreds of products are available. Coffee mugs, smartphone cover cases. You're looking at socks, yoga pants. You got bed linen like sheets and towels, wall art, all kind of stuff. It's too much to name, but you can go to the Pro Shops. We got 2 separate Pro Shops down there. At the Teespring Pro Shop, you can get 20% off on gear, and it helps out the platform.
Trust the Payton, baby. Trust the Payton.
That's right. Trust the Payton. Swades loves it. He says trust the Payton. So score you a Trust the Payton shirt today. We also on Twitch.
Somebody need to give me a Trust the Payton shirt for Christmas.
It's coming, bro.
I want a black Trust the Payton shirt for Christmas. Matter of fact, a black and a white. You know what I'm saying? What's happening?
We gotta call Santa Claus and see if he can make that happen. So big ups to Santa Claus. Bring black suede, some Trust the Payton shirts as opposed to a lump of coal. And that's right. That's Shauna Claus Payton. That's right. Shauna Claus Payton is going, because you've been a good lad this entire year with your Trust the Payton promotion. So Shauna Claus Payton will help you get that as well. So let's go to the big ups to the family members that subscribe to the Pro Radio. Feel free to go to Pro Radio. That's the links in the description section below for Pro Radio. You can sign up for the Sports Coma, Pelican Post Game Report, Ring King Boxing, and Tough Tiger Talk in their audio formats today. It's absolutely free, and it's an alternative broadcast system. If something happened to YouTube, you can pick us up there. So I ask you guys to go there and sign up because it's an alternative broadcast, and if something happens, we can stay in contact there. So it's absolutely free to do that. Go on over to Pro Radio and sign up today. Also, if you enjoy the show, you like what we're doing here at the PRO Media Network, you can ratchet up your level of support by going to patreon.com/Pro Media Network, patreon.com/the Pro Media Network, and sign up to become a donator, or you become a patron there. There are seven different tiers of subscribership that you can do, all from $1 on up. So whatever is in your heart, if you feel like you want to help us to continue to grow. Remember, we were a platform that did 2 shows a week, maybe 3 shows a week. Now we do shows every day except for Saturday. And for those.
Oh, I know what I wanted to ask you, Q. I had a question I wanted to ask you.
Yes, sir.
I remember during the off season, you had the simulated season for the Saints, right?
Yes.
What was their record at the end of that season?
Good question, Swade. At the end of the season, the Saints finished 12-4.
12-4.
I won't say they finished.
Did they go to the playoffs? Of course they did.
You're right. They went to the playoffs. I never simulated the playoffs. I stopped short. I was going to simulate the playoffs. I stopped short of doing it.
Hold on, Sports Coma family. Y'all let Q get away with not simulating the playoffs?
I don't think people was ready for me to simulate the playoffs. I mean, I stopped short. Said, you know what? Maybe so, but then again, let's hold tight. But I want to say the 4 teams that they lost to Carolina, the last game of the season. They lost to Detroit. The simulation had them losing to Detroit, losing to Kansas City. They lost to Kansas City bad. Let me just tell you, I won't say that now, but they got destroyed by Kansas City in the simulation. So they lost to Carolina at the back end of the season. They lost to Detroit. They lost to KC, and I want to say they lost to the Vikings. So, and then they finished with those 4 losses. And obviously they did win the NFC South. I just did not simulate the postseason.
Okay.
So, so we'll see. But anyway, but once again, thank the family. If y'all want to sign up for the Patreon, feel free to go to patreon.com/Pro Media Network and do that. Right now, the Pelicans are up on the Bucks 109-97. It's just Eric Bledsoe just missed the free throw.
Missed the free throw.
Right, he just missed one. So right now we're looking at it. Zion Williamson has 23 points right now. And he's 9 of 17, all 3 from downtown. 15 points for Lonzo Ball, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 11 for J.J. Redick. And for their side, 27 for Chris Middleton and 11 points for Drew Holiday in the matchup. Just Drew has 11 points, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds for Drew Holiday. 109-97 with 7:30 left in the fourth quarter. So right after that game is over with, the Pelican Post-Game Report will pop up on your tail on the Pelican Post-Game Report channel. So if you're interested, please feel free to go over to the Pelican Post-Game Report channel and subscribe, man. Subscribe and meet us over there as well. And for the family members that's already subscribed to the Pelican Post-Game Report, thank you for your support as well over there as well. So, Swade, thank you for stopping by, my friend. Appreciate you as always, man. And I'll be looking forward to talking to you on the Sunday special, the Saints Central. Of course, we got the preview. We'll be live streaming the game like we've been doing over the last several weeks. So we'll be there at Saints Central on Sunday, and then of course Wade always pops up at the recap show. So
Now the only thing is I'll be live on location come Sunday because I won't be at Suede Studios. I'll be out and about, but I'll try to come through on my phone just so I can speak to my family after the Saints win.
Do that. We'll get you in there for the family members to pop in there and report, and wherever you are, we'll be able to get you in there for the show as well, so you can get feedback on that. So what's big ups to the rest of the family members. Thank y'all for tuning in on this edition of the show. Much love to everybody. Closed Caption Studios, big ups to you. Beast Mode, big ups to you as well. Who that to you? And all the family members, Young City, Uncle Paula, Dada, Demi, Trey Joseph, Tramal, Madge Prime, big ups to you. Freddie, Marvin Norman, who that to you? Pay Attention 26, Anthony, all of them, CT Crush 97, Dedrick Ford, all of y'all. Appreciate y'all for chiming in on the show. Much love to the family members. And we're going to see y'all on Saint Central. That's right, Saint Central coming around on Sunday. Remember, the game is for 3:25, family. So we usually pop up an hour and a half before the game to do the pregame. Then they go into the in-game screen, and then after the in-game stream is up, then we come back around with the post-show recap show for that day, and that'll be about 7, 8, 9 hours of broadcasting for that day. So we keep it real, and of course for family members that want to know, we'll be broadcasting on Christmas, and we will be broadcasting on Christmas. There will be a in-stream broadcast. Saints Central is still going down on Christmas Day. So be with me on Christmas Day and the rest of the family members as we watch the Saints whoop on the Minnesota Vikings and eliminate them out of playoff contentions. Will be one of the biggest gifts the Saints can give us besides winning another Super Bowl. So on the road to the Super Bowl as we go, coming up Saints Central, and then a quick turnaround for Christmas as well on Thursday. And we will be here for both matchups. So Swade, thank
Christmas
you.
Thursday?
Yes, sir.
God damn.
Bro, I know you got a calendar over there, or at least one in your phone, bro.
Bro, this going too fast, bro. It's just like Easter was yesterday, dog. God damn.
Bro, Christmas. I'm sorry, Friday. Friday is Christmas. I'm sorry, bro. Third Friday is Friday. I'm sorry. 25th will be Friday, not Thursday. I'm sorry, family. I'm the one that need the calendar. So big ups to the family members. Thank y'all for dropping by today. We'll see you Saints Central Sunday, and we'll do this all over again. We'll be good to hear from you. Big ups to you, Abe. I see you in the chat. Jordan, who that to you? Big ups to you. And the rest of the family members. Much love to y'all, man. And we're going to holler at y'all later. Peace. Who that?
Yeah. Well, all right. Like you always say, welcome, welcome, welcome. #1 sports talking D. We ain't like the Falcons, we won't blow the lead. Look, all we talk is who that, who got cut and who back. Rookies and the vets, players you should look at. It's the sports coma, you don't wanna miss it. Got the pre-game party, post-game statistics. Get a visit from Swade, maybe DC or 5. It's the hottest thing smoking, Big Q and the guys. Go to YouTube Live, make sure you subscribe. the views inside the Saints locker room high. Talk to Drew, Jordan, Zach, Payton, New Orleans, who that nation? Best believe when I say we bleed gold and black. Ain't a miracle or rivalry could ever hold us back. No, Beastquake, Bounty Gate, let the truth be told. It's the sports coma, all we know is say Super Bowl. Yeah.